radiates something tangible remains clear in mind. My head is spinning, gotta regain control. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that eludes me. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that is gone through the eyes of my peers. There is a glow that radiates me. Take us a place that I can't feel. Trust wearing thin. I fall ready to fly. Fell back down and felt no pain. Fell back down and felt no pain. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that eludes me. I want what's within my grasp. It's a truth that eludes me.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're having a nice, whatever it is, wherever you are. Thank you all for joining me on whatever dog shit this is going to end up being. But where music? It should be playing. OBS says it is. It's midnight. Yeah, I'm well aware. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of just doing this stream because I can't do anything else right now. We're gonna fight. I'll take my chances, Salios. But, so, a little, hold on, the lyrics of this song are gonna make this difficult to, does anyone have the instrumental for this? Lamenting the Days instrumental. I don't feel like going and digging it out of Katsum, okay, here it is. Okay. It's on. It is currently just, I have it turned down because I'm talking. I have work. Well, I mean, you can always come watch the VOD later, Salios. Look, it's not important. Lamenting the gays, true. So just kind of an update with the channel. Let me grab this real quick. I don't think I ever actually saved this image. I think I just pasted it from my clipboard earlier, so I actually have to go grab it real quick. So the first draft of the next video script got written. I've been writing it for about 2 days. Members might know what this video is because I've mentioned it, but I just want to show you all real quick. It's gonna be pretty long, probably. I wanted to do my best to not make videos of this length anymore because they are incredibly risky to produce. Because they take a ton of effort, and then if they perform badly, you're just kind of fucked. But at the same time, I had a lot more to say than I thought I did. So, especially considering that this is actually a sequel to an old video, and it's about 3 times the length of that old video, and this is for the first draft. So, spoiler for everyone, the current plan is that the next video will be the 2026 update to the status tier list from 4.5 years ago. Other people have taken a crack at the concept themselves. Like, I know Sci-Fi Freak did one and stuff like that. So, my hope is that I'm not, like, wasting people's time by making my own version again, but I originally was like, oh yeah, well the original was like 30 minutes. This won't be that long. And then as I was writing it down, like I had so much more to say than I thought I did, and so much of the I'm going into so much more detail this time. Like so the script is currently 23 pages. The original plan was not for this to be that long, but unfortunately, every status effect is like a page long at least in explanation. Some of them are longer. I think gas is 2 pages long, for example. So, like, some of them are longer, but one of the few that watch it. I mean, that's just kind of how it is. Oh, the song just abruptly ended. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, also, weirdly enough, this was not, like, intentional, but the tier list shook out. So the tier list has 5 tiers. It just shook out that each tier has 3 status effects. That wasn't, like, a deliberate thing, but at the same time, it looks kind of nice, so there's that at least. I won't spoil the tier list on stream, because I don't want people to argue with me over opinions I haven't explained to them yet, but I ran it by Sci-Fi as well, and we kind of had a discussion about it just to kind of get his ideas and input on it. But when I was like working on it, I'm sorry, this is probably pretty boring. We're just kind of letting the slideshow run for a minute. But when I was working on it, I went ahead and rewatched the old status tier list as much as it makes me cringe, because I kind of wanted to get an idea for like, okay, what things are still relevant, what criticisms from then are still relevant. As well as, like, there are certain parts of the structure that I think I executed on well. Like, for example, explaining DOTs, establishing the ground rules, stuff like that. Why do you have, like, 30 posts from Ambien in a row? This slideshow is mostly Ambien posts. That's originally what the entire point was. But regardless, rewatching that video made me realize that I feel like my modern video writing isn't as good as it used to be, which sounds crazy because I made that video when I was 19 years old, but I feel like I have such a reduced emphasis on humor these days. And I mean, it makes sense why, right? I'm producing content as my job currently, so oftentimes, if the purpose of a video is to get information across, then it's going to get the information across, and that's kind of where it ends. But the struggle, I feel like, is that I think it makes things considerably less entertaining. And so my hope is, like, as I'm writing this video, I want to try and give it some extra time in the writing process to try and go back to the way I had sort of originally made my videos, in terms of them being more focused on, like, more of a humorous element. I already have written a decent amount of jokes in the current script, but I want to, like, do, like, a deliberate joke revision round, I guess, of, like, where can I insert jokes. I can't unhear you saying my Pope. Yeah, blame Evelyn for that one. My Pope. That video is some peak brain rot, I'll say that much. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see with that. My hope is to get the video out next week, but the struggle, obviously, is it's gonna be really fucking long. So I can dream that I'll get it out on time, but you might think, well, cool kid, then, like, why are you doing this stream instead of working on the damn video? I'm hoping to sort of overhaul my recording situation. The way I record my videos regularly sucks, because if anyone here has heard of the blanket fort strategy when recording videos, basically you record, you want to record in an area that's able to absorb sound. Like, when I'm streaming, you can probably hear that it echoes in my room, because it's big and there's fucking nothing in here. So, typically, I'll have to, record, like, under my desk, or I'll drape my comforter over, like, myself and my microphone, so that it reduces the echo. And it sounds way better, but it's so fucking annoying, especially living in Texas, where it's hot all the fucking time now. It's just not sustainable for a video of that length. So, my current objective is to kind of overhaul the setup a little bit, but that's something I can't do, you know, at fucking midnight. So my goal is to record it tomorrow, and then we'll kind of go from there. But it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Use air conditioning. I mean, if you're under a fucking thick ass blanket, I don't know how much air conditioning can save you. But my hope is to get that straightened out, and then, we'll move on with the video. Hopefully it'll be out next week. And then I think, implying I don't fuck it up, the last video for January will probably be the next weird and obscure stuff. That's kind of the current plan, because I feel like it's been a long time coming in general. Actually had someone DM me in-game, like, hey, when's the next weird and obscure stuff? And I'm like, well, I mean, I want to make it somewhat soon. Under a thick-ass blanket. I mean, I'm not currently, but normally it's so that I can absorb echo, like sound, so it doesn't echo when I record things. I also have the plan to... I want to do a sequel to the Void Armageddon turret video at some point, but why the fuck did you have Impact in D tier? It's obviously at least A tier. Crazy Cope from Salios. And I will say as well, like, when it comes to recording stuff, if I don't use some method of absorbing the sound, dude, it sounds fucking terrible. It's bad. Any idea why? I'm just here for the clickbait. You know, I respect that, actually. But you put red in 3 tier. Good question. Hold on, I gotta get my... Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Whoops. Like every stream, I have to uncheck the mute when running in background. I'm sorry, lamenting the days. You are a banger. Today's live reaction was contributed by Rowan Mabot over on the Discord. They drew this in response to me referring to the Roth boss fight as absolute cinema. I very much appreciate it. I do think it is very funny. So, thanks to them. Who DM'd me for this? What the fuck? A link to Walmart Doritos Variety Pack tortilla chips. I know you said you couldn't eat a Vastalok, but I believe in you. And also, how would you feel if one day your mom started asking you questions about Akin Brunt? I feel like if she was to ask me, you know, I'd be glad that she's taking note of my interest after all these years, I guess. But... And then, Kuva Jockey, fuck you, Golfagor. Speaking of Roth, is your Kim fixed? Actually, yes. I would... Oh, shit. That's sweet, thank you. Unfortunately, fuck you. Do not disturb. Never speak to me or my son ever again. Anyways. Thank you for the 12 months. Golfagor, indeed. I do want to say as well, like... The Golfagor thing is one of those things that I would like to politely ask people to keep on my channel. I don't want this to become like a Leafy Hiss situation where people are like annoying other people by going onto their channels and bothering them with it. So like, I'm fine with it. I think it's funny, but I would prefer that we don't victimize other people. This is our thing? True. This is my own little corner of internet insanity. You mean like Ureli mating press? Well, like, Sab deliberately does that to his friends, I feel like. But that's one of those things where, like, I don't want to, especially because, like, spamming the, just spamming the word Golfagor, I don't want people to just be like, God damn it, it's these people again. It's our word. You know, it's funny just seeing the amount of green names because of the Argentina meta. Like, half the chat. Like, I used to try and prioritize reading messages from members. Now it's just, it's impossible, dude. Half the fucking chat is green. I am a proud gray. Alright, gifting 50 memberships right now. It's the Golfagor Yang. I paid myself. Green stream? True. When I was doing the production commentary stream for the ARG video, YouTube kept telling me to change the stream to members only, even though it was already a members only stream. I would like membership because I am broke. Unfortunate. These people, my last dollar, damn. $1 whole. $1 whole. YouTube is still trying to advertise this to me. Hold on, I have a pop-up here. Oh no, that's to run ads again. Fuck off, YouTube. I'm not... No. Dismiss. Leave me alone. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I do not want to run ads on my streams because YouTube ads are really intrusive. But yeah, so... I also have one thing I want to talk about real quick. Those of you who were here on the last stream might remember a little rant I did about elemental ammo as a mechanic. Also, yes, I did hear back from Makeshift. They rejected me. So, elemental ammo. I did like a little rant about it on stream, where I had some critiques of how it worked. I have discovered this is surprising too, because I literally tested this for the Stop Comparing Warframes video that released like 2 days before the old piece dropped. They fixed a bunch of its problems. I don't know when this happened. I'm guessing it was with the old piece and I didn't notice. A bunch of my criticisms are actually wrong now. Elemental ammo does scale with matching elemental mods now. It didn't for the longest time, but they finally fixed it. It also does work on bows now, and battery weapons do work specifically on Araxia and Uriel. Arc guns still don't work, and Incarnate forms still don't work, which I think is weird, but it does actually scale correctly now, so, I mean, it's got that going for it. Something that I do think is also kind of interesting to point out, though, is there's, like, a big gap with Lavos and elemental ammo. So, Valence Formation and elemental ammo have some oddities between the two, but I think that one of the big benefits of Valence Formation compared to elemental ammo is if you kill an enemy with elemental ammo in one hit, and the elemental ammo was not needed to score that kill, then it'll never proc. So, like, Cyto 9 is a huge example of this. His elemental ammo doesn't help Neutralizer. In fact, the fact that it boasts an increased boost to damage on sniper rifles is kind of stupid, because, like, they don't need it, so they'll never trigger it. But Valence Formation will still proc its element if it kills the enemy in one hit. But weirdly enough, this will override a natural status chance. So, like, I did an experiment where I had gas on my Vectis and I infused, I think it was electric, and only electric would proc. I could not score a gas proc, even though my natural status chance was high enough. So, like, a weird oddity there is, like, yeah, you can force a status proc, even if it insta-kills the enemy with Valence Formation, but it will overwrite your natural status chance, which is kind of interesting. I was originally going to do a video talking about the subject, but after I had realized how much of it had actually been changed and fixed, I realized, like, oh, okay, so I've spent several hours, you know, messing with this for nothing, because there's not enough here to make this a video. So, and yeah, I'm guessing that with Uriel's release, they finally got around fixing it. But yeah, this was a big buff. Like, don't get me wrong, there are still some quirks with it in general, but, like, for example, the electric DOTs from Resupply finally scale correctly now, after all this bullshit with, like, purple shards and stuff not applying their electric bonus to it correctly. Araxia's elemental ammo scales with toxins correctly now. All of that type of bullshit now works as you'd expect. The tricky thing, I think still, for Uriel specifically, honestly, has to do with Heat Inherit, because elemental ammo kind of screws that mechanic over. But I also feel like it's one of those things where Heat Inherit's not even honestly a mechanic. It's more of, like, a weird byproduct of the way the system works. And I feel like you don't need to play around it in the majority of content. So I don't really think it's like the end of the world. Because in the status tier list script, I have a decent chunk of it dedicated to explaining Heat Inherit. And it's not even that complicated, honestly. But I feel like people, like, it's this weird almost buzzword in the Warframe community. And, like, Heat Inherit is really strong, but, like, you don't need to use it in, like, the overwhelming majority of content. Heat is incredibly good without it. So I feel like being like, well, Uriel sucks because he can't, or, like, he screws over Heat Inherit, which, by the way, is also something Ember and Temple can do. I don't know. It's like, it does kind of suck, but I'm not taking Uriel to level cap, personally, so I don't really give a shit. Uriel becomes less playable due to this stupid ID, and so does Inaros of Sandcats. Oh, are there AI? Huh, interesting. I didn't know that AI was freezing in the circuit as an extra magazine, like on the model itself. I actually happen to have the Latron. Oh, it does. Huh. Weird and obscure fact. It does have an extra magazine. That's kind of cool. Also, on the Thierman residual arcanes, cool idea executed poorly, and oh my god, they are buggy as fuck. I did a lot of testing with them for the making summons overpowered script before that idea kind of just got abandoned, And they're cool, but they also make me want to tear my hair out. Have you ever gone to level cap in general? A few times, but I don't really enjoy it, to be honest. Yeah, if you reload, you can see your Warframe take it off. Hold on. Oh yeah, Nitro's here. I forgot to. Here, I'll unleash you. There you go. Oh, it's so bright in here. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Where is... Just to make this easier to see. Okay, not that slow. We're going to tighten up the field of view, and I'm going to not go blind. I'm just going to make it like a dark green. That's fine. Yeah. That's the magazine. It leaves these little notches for things to go into. I also noticed something really weird earlier. So, I was testing some stuff with cold, and I noticed something really strange about the strun, specifically the regular strun. If I... Okay, well, doing this with the reduced game speed is kind of stupid. But I noticed, when you reload it, at least as far as I can tell, you're not inserting shells, you're pumping this fucking thing. You're not actually putting new bullets in it. You're just, like, pumping it up. I noticed this when I was, like, working with it earlier, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Am I not putting shells in the gun?
Huh?
No, I wonder, actually. What's it like with the Prime version? I actually don't know.
Is it like it has like a pneumatic gun?
Yeah, there's like this weird like thing that sticks out and then you just like push it back in. Huh. You're just jorking the gun? Yeah, I guess so. Jorking peener.
Jorking peener.
The individual bullet reload. I prefer the magazine reload on Corinth, but I won't deny that it has considerably less aura. Like, it's more convenient. You know what's weird as well? We really haven't gotten, like, another pump-action shotgun in a long-ass time. I think it's kind of sad. I was hoping we'd get one with 1999, but... Does the Rauta count? The Rauta is not a pump-action. It actually uses a really interesting... So, okay, this is one of my favorite little, like, pieces of gun history. Fuck it, we're going back in the color key scene. You're all going to go blind. Rauta is not pump action. Rauta actually uses a little piece of, like, I say ancient, a century or two old firearm history. So the Rauta is a single-shot shotgun affixed with this thing called the Alof's device. So when you shoot it... Let me... fix this again. You break the gun in half, and the Alof's device, this little thing that's next to it, loads the shell into it automatically. You see how it, like, flips out that little arm and puts the shell in? This was a real invention for single-shot break-action shotguns. And I think that the fact that they incorporated it into Warframe is really cool. It's a really neat little thing. Because, yeah, technically the route is a single-shot break-action that's using this little attachment. And I think that's sick. Least gun-knowledgeable Texan? I moved here like 4 months ago. Also, the only reason I know the Alof's device is a thing is because of Hunt Showdown, thank you very much. Because it was a long-requested weapon variant that did eventually get added. What is it called? The Romero something. I don't know what the variant name is. Yeah, Alamo, that's the name of the variant.
Also, yeah, no, like everything, it copies it from Hunt Showdown.
Also, yeah, that's true. Everything is a copy of Hunt Showdown. But yeah, also, someone, hold on, yeah, so someone mentioned with Rauta Prime, I actually agree that I really hope it gets buffed. So, this is like an argument I don't really agree with, but I heard a lot when I first talked about this. But Rauta is a really strong utility weapon, but its stats are really not great. And it suffers from what I call the Tigris problem, being... It's a weapon that has a bunch of damage. It deals a bunch of damage, and it has a decent status chance, but it also has a high enough pellet count that it feels like it's not really able to actually kill things. I mean, this is an old build. I could probably swap some stuff around to make it better, but the Rauta just struggles to kill shit, kind of like Tigris does these days. And whenever I first made that criticism of the weapon, a lot of people were like, well, cool kid, it's a utility weapon. And I feel like I don't really agree with that argument, because I feel like if you're going to give me a shotgun that has a utility effect, that's great, but it should still also kill things because it is still a gun. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed in the struggle to kill things with the Rauta. I have been enticed. Splendid, it's working. Nerdy takes on the game. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying my content, even if I imagine some of it is hard to explain. Then explain Epitaph. Epitaph can kill things! Epitaph is not a pure utility weapon. You can still kill shit with it. The cool thing about Epitaph, honestly, is that it's its own primer. It's not necessarily like Rauta. It just has two forms, and one is better for priming and the other is better for killing. Epitaph can kill things. Guaranteed status procs. I see the vision. I'm not sure how well it would perform in practice, but
begin another mission.
a zillion enemies a second. I don't even know. Real talk, I haven't played Sevagoth in a while. But yeah, anyhow, I should probably actually do something on this stream. I didn't really have any particular plans. I just wanted to pretend that I'm being productive because I can't work on a video. Actually, you know, I do feel like it is always kind of the classic to do the sortie. I don't think Quetzaldrake is here, but it's always a good time. It's always a good time.
My ass forgot I had to fucking hit another button when I hit start Warframe. I'm here now.
Whoops. I guess I can invite you to the sortie if you want to join, but...
The fucking sortie, let's go!
Is that a yes or a no?
I said, yeah, let's go.
Oh, you just said the sortie, let's go. Also, is Zorus better than Glaive Prime? I think it depends. I feel like overall, I would say that I prefer the Zorus, but I don't think that, like, Glaive is dog shit. A lot of it, honestly, is just the way that the game has kind of moved away from Slash. Because, like, back in the day, Slash was mandatory, because an enemy's armor could hit, like, 98% damage reduction, so, like, 50%, or, like, an enemies would get, like, a 50 times EHP multiplier from their armor, or what have you, right? So, that kind of sucked, and Slash ignored it, so it was kind of one of the only ways to actually kill armored enemies. But with Jade Shadows, they capped armor at 2700 for enemies, which is a 10 times effective health multiplier, and in exchange, they gave enemies more health. So now Slash is both less necessary, because the armor is not as big of a chunk of EHP anymore, but also, they have more health, so it takes longer for Slash to kill them. So I don't think Slash is even, like, necessarily bad, so much as the game has just moved beyond the point of it being necessary, and it's not really that useful to invest into it a lot of the time, at least these days. I have to wait for Nitro to actually launch the game, I guess.
Wait, I've been waiting for you to invite me.
Oh, hold on. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was like, I don't see you in the clan thing. No, that I didn't have the right chat open. That's the wrong button. Oh, you have to equip a shotgun, by the way. So I'm trying to catch up a little bit. So yeah, all the glaives are so powerful you can use any of them in my experience. Pretty much. There's not really any bad glaive. They're all really good because the glaives as a weapon type are really good. And then also, if you had to try and explain what the point of the Warframe gameplay loop is to a newcomer, what would you say? You do stuff to get better stuff, so you can do other stuff to get better stuff. It's kind of a very typical, I feel like, gameplay loop, I guess. You like using with her. I think Sicarus is very good with the Incarnate, because it's an incredibly powerful weapon, so it's able to tackle a lot of the challenges pretty effectively. I also use Higasa and Amanata just because they're her signature weapons.
What the fuck? I think I had
Also, I have an important piece of advice for people. I didn't know about this. Apparently, there are a couple of codes that you can redeem
Oh,
for,
shit, I need to use this.
these are just, if you go to the wiki, they're pinned. Let me find them real quick. Oh shit, hold on, where is this? Yeah, there we go. But you can get these glyphs and a free Nakana skin and Dax portrait. Funny thing, by the way. I'm a little miffed about this. So, you guys know this bundle here, if I could find it. Okay, wait, is the news section gone? Whatever. The Anarch bundle. Yeah. So this skin, really cool skin, by the way. I really like the Dax skins, and if I had more platinum, I'd fucking buy them. But so it says here, the trusty sword. A trusty sword is the soul of a warrior. This Nakana skin, decorated by flashes of orange, is carried by each Dax Gladius on Tau. Nope. If you go to the Codex, I swear to God, if they just, like, patched this today or some bullshit, I know that literally as of yesterday, this was not the case. Yeah, but they use the fucking regular Dax skin. They don't use the one that's in the bundle. It's just the regular Dax skin. What the fuck? He's stabbing himself. Also, he has Teshin's head on for some reason. But yeah, they don't actually use the skin. Cool thing though. I really like this detail. They have their sheaths on, or their scabbards on incorrectly, but the Gladius units carry sidearms, like these shorter Nakanas, that are actually carried correctly. Like, this is like some dumb nerd shit. I'm not gonna lie to you all. You're gonna have to brace yourself for that. But if you look at Sun and Moon, or really any dual sword, if you look at how you carry them, you see how it's one on each hip? Oh, right, duh. I don't have a visible when holstered checked. So it's one on each hip, right? This isn't normally how, to my knowledge at least, this type of weapon would have actually been carried. I mean, the sheath is upside down, but that's beyond the point. Typically, you would carry them both on the same side. So, if you, like the sidearm here... Okay, let me back up. So, say that your Nakana here was like your main weapon. Your Moon here, or like I think the technical term for the sidearm was Wakizashi was what they were called. Typically, they were worn on the same side, to my knowledge. But when you have like dual swords and stuff like that, in this game, you keep one of them on each hip. I don't know if there's any historical basis for this, but as far as I'm aware, when it comes to at least this type of weapon, that wasn't how they were traditionally carried, right? But for also, there's no way to adjust that, which is kind of sad that we don't have different holster positions for them. But the Gladius enemies actually do carry it correctly, which I think is really cool. It's a very minor thing, and it pisses me off they don't use the correct skin, but, you know, it is what it is, right? It is kind of awkward, though, because, like, if you look at the Gladius enemies, the scabbards they use are, like, really big, which is kind of impractical. If you're going to carry two weapons like this, I mean, you can see that they're kind of clipping into each other. You would probably want a smaller scabbard than this. So I don't know, because, like, the other one, it does this fine. Like, the skin in the Anarch bundle does this fine. The scabbard is, like, a normal size. But the one that they actually use, the scabbard's really big. Like, yeah, you see, like, the scabbard here, like, is a totally fine size. So, I think that's kind of funny that they gave them a sidearm that they don't use. It's just, like, a cosmetic thing. When I think that's really cool. But then they give them this really fucking bulky, scabbard for it. And it's like, what the fuck? I don't know. Weird choice. This is a banger skin, though. We also have, like, what? I think it was based on the Gemini sheaths. I also think this is one of the only skins in the game that does not change the weapon, just the sheath, which is cool. I want to procreate with you. Huh?
Huh?
You know, I'm not gonna think about that any further. Anyways, are we rating skins? I'm kind of just talking about them, to be honest. was backup utility. That's also true. Dual wielding, and like historically, was not a thing to my knowledge. That they did not do that shit. It was not really a good idea. Now, in Sun and Moon's defense, if you were gonna dual wield, you would often do it with a longer weapon and a shorter weapon. So, like, I know a pretty common use for dual wielding was rapiers with parrying daggers. Very different, obviously, from having a Nekana and, you know, some kind of Wakizashi type situation, right? But, you know, if you have, like, two ones of different lengths, that's actually typically how they do it, because if they were the same length, oftentimes your swords would interfere with each other. So, like, if you've seen, like, Aramusha from For Honor or something, yeah, people did not do that shit. But having two different lengths is something that could be done. I don't think it was really done in that context, though. And as far as I'm aware, in general, dual wielding was fairly rare. Nikana isn't even a real word. Well, no, it's just the game's word for katana, functionally. I've queued the mission for whenever you're ready.
Aye, aye.
You For Honor, true. Greetings, cool kid. Unfortunately, I'm here. Well, Zethos, I'm happy to have you. If you want, I can get the Neptune image. Just like, you know, if you'd like to see it again. I know it is your favorite part of my streams when I bring that out. Okay. Dual wielding is infinitely cooler. Look, dual wielding is cool. I'm not gonna deny that. Don't misunderstand me here. Then both of them. Actually, yeah, that's fair. That's also true.
My god, this elevator is slow.
I mean, you could just jump down, but whatever.
My legs. Or my feet, I guess.
What about them? You're Wisp Prime. You have feet.
Shit, the joke doesn't land. I do have hoops.
Yeah, and you could if you just jumped off the fucking elevator. You know what? Fuck you. I'm going down this way.
Okay, you know what?
I do not give a shit. You know, are these guys low enough level I could just insta-kill them, you think? Not really.
It's killing me, you what?
Ascension elevator. I mean, yeah, that one is fairly slow. With high culture, that's debatable. If I uninstalled For Honor. Yeah, you know, it's sad. I actually really liked For Honor back when it was newer. I started playing the game right when Aramusha and Shaman came out. I had been seeing a lot of YouTube videos about it and thought it looked really cool, so I bought it. I actually did enjoy the game a lot back then. And then, like, I got a lot of my friends into it around the time of Marching Fire. And then, like, that and Black Friar's release was, like, the time I played the game the most, and I enjoyed it a lot. But these days, man, For Honor has just evolved into such a... It's just not a game that I think is fun anymore. It's become so spammy. So many of the characters, I think, have gimmicks or mechanics that are fucking awful to deal with. And, like, I pop into the game from time to time to see what stuff is going on, but... Man, it's some rough shit going on over there, dude. It's agonizing to watch. Ones in For Honor are rough. Like, the competitive official format, I believe, is 4s, because 1s are so unbalanced. Never forget the first official For Honor tournament where the game's, like, creative director told the guy who won, maybe you need to change your play style. Oh, that shit was so funny, dude.
And she's like, I don't know, maybe you should make a better game.
Literally, that's kind of the problem. Maybe you should make a better game at that point. Can I go swimming? I guess kind of. Sounds well balanced? No. It's sad to me, too, because I think For Honor genuinely has some super cool ideas. Like, for a 3D fighting game, For Honor uses its 3D space remarkably well. It's a great blend of fighting game and, like, third-person action game, and I really like the art of battle as a system. The problem is that the game is just full of bullshit.
Genuinely.
Like, so, someone also mentioned Virtuosa. I think Virtuosa was, like, the moment that I had just fully checked out of feeling like the developers had no idea what they were doing. Virtuosa, so this is hard to explain to non-For Honor players, but Virtuosa has a mechanic that auto-dodges any attack that would hit her, except for grabs. She can be grabbed, she can be hit with undodgeable attacks. That is it. Otherwise, she will auto-dodge anything you do to her, and she can get a free poke on you if you hit her in this state. The fact that this auto-dodge state can dodge things like bashes and command grabs, and the only way to counter it really is a guard break, is fucking stupid. Because if you throw an undodgeable attack, the Virtuosa has time to exit the stance and block it. So the only real counter is a grab. So she has this mechanic that counters... I can't even pick this up because it's moving. It counters everything in the game, except for one option. And it's just like, what? Why don't bashes work on this?
And the worst part, the funniest part is, theoretically, the grabs don't even work if she has, like, fucking the perfect reaction time in theory.
If your opponent is fast enough, I believe they can react to you grabbing them, or attempting to grab them, but it's not consistent for most people.
But the fact that it's possible, period, and you would potentially have no way of killing her, is fucking retarded.
It's rough. Also, someone asked about Eris and, like, for the tile set and lore. I honestly think that it's gotta, like, the current tile set for Eris sucks. I don't like playing on it very much. But I think it's a really cool location. But I think the rough thing is that, like, VE has moved beyond classic Warframe, I feel like, in terms of, like, the solar system and stuff like that. I don't think we're gonna see an update to it anytime soon. I'm still here on my copium that Neptune and Pluto will get addressed one day. So I'd love to see some stuff happen to it. I think it's a really cool location, but I don't think they're going to do anything, which honestly sucks. Okay, oh boy, more Sharkwing? Oh, okay, no, it's optional. Never mind. On Tau.
Sharkwing, baby, I'm going in.
I think the goal with, like, content for DE at the moment is new stuff, as opposed to, like, tile set reworks and stuff. And that's cool, but... I really do hope that one day we get stuff for Neptune and Pluto and maybe even other planets that were abandoned. When we get missions on the sun, if we go at night, then it should be fine. In the room with us right now? No, they are not, and that's the problem. I can hope, I can hope. Hold on. Lavos backflip. Oh, wait, no, I'm not going to finish it in time. Damn. It's kind of nice. Well, that's true. It does take a while for them to get it, but I think that the new asteroid bases look great. Truest sentence ever? Yeah, trust me. The astronomy of Warframe has taught me many things. Supposed to take place before. I mean, at this point, who knows? I get that, like, Eris is placed later, but from a story perspective, it does... I don't know, but I don't think it breaks the plot so much as that it is just, like, a little weird.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation. Ooh, I always learn so much.
For me, my biggest issue with Neptune and Pluto is that they're two of the last regular planets you unlock. Okay, Pluto's not technically a planet, but that's besides the point. Two of the last regular star chart locations you unlock, and they have nothing unique about them when it comes to their maps. I think that's super lame. Like, typically as you move through the game, you get to new tile sets, right? Like, this is a Galleon and Asteroid Base. We have Corpus, I think it's called Corpus Ice Base. The Grenier Earth tile set. The Grenier Outpost tile set. This is just more Corpus ship. The Shipyard tile set. Gas City. Crashed Ship. This is kind of just a repeat of Mercury. And then the Sea Lab. And then you get to Neptune, and it's like, okay, let's just recycle, like, 3 random tile sets. Oh, and Pluto, the planet right after? Let's just recycle the same 3 random tile sets. It's like, damn, why?
Yeah.
And then Eris gets a unique tile set, and Sedna is just another mishmash of tile sets. Corpus Outpost, okay, yeah, that's what it's called. But Sedna is just a mishmash of Ceres, and then basically Saturn and Mercury. And it's just like, damn, dude. I'm crying. Only has 2 unique tiles. I mean, yeah, I guess because it's what, the Ambulus tile? Used Uranus asset. There's one specific mission, and that is Mariana. I can't hover over it, but Mariana uses it. The main difference with Mariana is that it is actually missing a lot of the tiles. So, like, no Sharkwing tiles appear, for example. But yeah, it does use basically, like, half of the tile set. Venus Ice Mystery video when? You know, maybe one day. Nitro will accept eventually. Alright, can I fit in the Lavos back? I cannot fit in the Lavos backflip. The cold test on the pole mission node? Yeah, it's the crashed Corpus ship, I think. I like little details like that too. Like, oh yeah, Mariana takes place in the ocean, or the polar ice cap is used for that particular mission. Damn, that was rough. That was really difficult. Also, Railjet came out 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure that it's longer than that. Wasn't it 2019? Wasn't Railjack 6-ish years ago? The Lava's backflip will never happen? Check it. Dude, I bought the entire Gemini bundle purely to make the thumbnail for the Roth video, and it performed like shit. I think it makes no sense. I don't think it's a hot take to dislike Sharkwing. I don't personally hate it, though. I don't know. Sharkwing isn't, like, great, but I don't think it doesn't, like, really piss me off. What is Sharkwing? It's the segments on Uranus that, put you underwater Arcwing. Is visually aids. I had some comments that were talking about that. Personally, I don't struggle with it, but I can see why people would. Because it is difficult to parse at times. Summoning 8 million Golfagors to watch the Roth video? True. Now, I didn't expect it to do well. I didn't expect the Vanguard video to do well either. That did much better than I expected. But the Roth boss fight video was like, I want to make this because I had gotten a lot of questions on the Vanguard video, like, oh, hey, how do you deal with Roth? So I made it, and that was kind of that. My hope is that I can kind of recoup my losses with the status tier lists update, but who knows when that's actually going to release, considering that it's going to be so long. Did have DE support. The primetime mention did not do anything for that video's views. What do the terminals do? If you activate all of them from shortest to tallest, it turns on a little thing in the middle that gives you energy, even through channeled abilities. It doesn't do anything for me, but I activated it for Nitro.
My 10 round exo just
About those Warframes. So here's the thing. If that was the case, then they should have realized immediately it wasn't about them and clicked off. And they have to watch for a certain percentage of the video's length for it to count as a view. And the video also has a very high like ratio. I think it's like 99% likes compared to dislikes, which means that, like, if people felt like they were being misled, then theoretically they would be disliking the video or leaving comments about it, and nobody really did. So I don't think it was the case that people thought it was about those Warframes from a player perspective, because that doesn't really pan out in either the stats or the comments people were leaving. Than Roth, which is kind of funny, because I think that the Vanguard are honestly considerably easier than him if you're just trying to nuke them, considering that Roth has several Phase 2 abilities that make him totally invincible and insta-kill you. Dude, it's kind of funny. When I was working on the video, I was on Roth's wiki page, and there were a lot of comments on that page like, dude, Roth's one-shot mechanics are total bullshit. And it's just like, dude, they're extremely easy to counter if you know what they are.
Like, okay, self-report.
And I've also seen a lot of people criticize both Roth and the Vanguard boss fight, being like, well, if only the game explained these things to you. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, what game? Has anyone here played a game that just explains to you every single thing the boss does ahead of time? Like, no. You play a game like Terraria or, like, Sekiro or something, you learn that shit. That's how boss fights in video games work. You're supposed to learn them to overcome the challenge. So I feel like
I guess technically there are some games where they fucking tell you what you need to do, like, as it's happening, like during the fucking boss fight, like Metal Gear, I think technically does it in, like, certain cases.
I mean, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, they absolutely can, but, like, the majority of games don't, and for a reason. Yeah. So I don't, Yellow paint. Yeah, it is like the infamous yellow paint. I remember actually, when it comes to Assassin's Creed Shadows, there was a Ubisoft dev that did an interview about it where they were like, we're going to be honest, we tried not having yellow paint in this game. People could not figure it out. People could not figure out what they were supposed to do. We had to bring it back. People infamously hate that type of deal, but then when it's gone, people need it. Nidus, if you could. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. I'm happy to have you. Also, I don't really feel like Nidus is in a huge need of a rework at the moment, personally, but it's something I've put a lot of thought into. I don't really want to give suggestions off the cuff if I haven't, like, thought them out. I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve any kind of touch-up. Nidus is kind of on the weaker side these days. I don't think it's unfair to say, but I haven't really put much thought into, like, a how would I improve him kind of scenario. We try to play, yeah, and, like, I feel like when it comes to boss fights in Warframe, a lot of them can just be nuked through, but I feel like bosses shouldn't be like that. Letting go of tile set rework ideas, they just don't get the opportunity of the resources and stuff. And I will say, I don't think DE is abandoning tile set reworks, but they're not currently doing them. And they haven't been for a while, so... in this game, that's fair. Use my brain for once. Yeah, I think Sab put it well. He left a comment on the Roth video that was like, this update has given us some of the game's best bosses to date. The problem is they're in Warframe. And it's
Genuinely,
like, yeah, that is kind of the main problem. Is people in this game, like, I've talked about my kind of theory on this before, but Warframe players, generally speaking, don't want to play Warframe. And I know that sounds weird, but there are kind of two broad categories. People who play Warframe because they find it fun, and people who play Warframe because they're trying to progress, right? And I'm not saying that those are two, like, totally mutually exclusive camps, but there is a mindset some people take on where this game is basically like a job to them, and they see whatever they're doing now as just a stepping stone to whatever they need to do next. And they approach the game with a very efficiency-oriented mindset of just doing things as fast as possible. So when the game puts them in a situation where they have to engage with the game's mechanics on a deeper level, or focus on, you know, like a boss fight that involves some kind of input, then they don't like it because they don't want to spend time on things. They want to get through the grind as fast as possible to move on to the next grind. And I understand that to an extent, but at the same time, I personally don't like playing the game that way. And I do, like, so it's not like a thing where it's like people are one way or the other, because there are some grinds that will be more prone to that than others. Like, for example, when I was grinding out the Tectilist artifacts, even though I enjoy the Parita missions, I still tried to play them as efficiently as possible because I had a fucking 25 to 30 hour grind ahead of me, and I wanted to be efficient about it. And if there's content that you need to grind but don't like that much, it makes sense to approach that content in an efficiency mindset, because you don't want to do it, you just want the thing that it gives you, right? But I think the pitfall comes from approaching the entire game that way, if that makes sense. Like, everything is just a grind to get through to make it to the next grind. And I think that, like, that's a mindset that's not terrible, but it can have its shortcomings, I guess, in terms of, like, running into the problem of, well, I don't really want to engage with the game on a much deeper level than getting my item and getting out. Maybe that's just my perspective on it, but that's legit from the dojo. You know, who knows, dude? Who knows? Engaging with it that way, that's typically how I approach the game at this point as well, personally. Make it not bad. For Radiation, I think Radiation isn't bad, it just serves a really particular niche that's not super useful. I love farming. Damn, cool Tiana Pass kid with the 8 citrine. Not a mission I enjoy. Yeah, that's honestly like a benefit of the game's trading system as well. Burnt myself out. Yeah, it's something that I think it's good to try and avoid. At least in my opinion. I get it, like I said, to some extent. But for me, I very much try to approach the game and like, I'm doing this because I think it's fun kind of deal, right? Like, I'm at the point where I don't really have a lot to grind left. So it's just like, I still enjoy playing the game. I don't really have to have a particular objective to do that, right? And a lot of the stuff I have left to grind, I don't really want to, so I don't really bother. All of the arcane synergies. I guess you could see it that way. Need a little reason for us to go there. That's true. I think it'd be more work for them to do it like that, but, you know, we can dream, right? Haven't heard it in years, but just, like, normally blast music when you play a Warframe, because, I mean, I vibe with that. For the boss specifically. I'm going to be honest with you all. This is going to probably be considered an insane take, but I don't even care. The Parita bosses, to me, are proof why damage attenuation was a mechanic that was made in the first place. Because Pablo said that they had originally implemented it so they wouldn't have to give bosses millions and millions of health, and then they basically pulled the mechanic from almost everything and gave the bosses millions and millions of health, and it's like, it's almost like they added this mechanic for a reason. As much as the community hated it, and rightfully so, it was not implemented well. It did serve a purpose, and I kind of wish they would have gone the route of, like, using the improved attenuation on the bosses so it's less AIDS. Because, like, you can blitz through them with some weapons and sit there for 5 years with others.
Status weapons because they have status reduction? Yeah, no, you're not killing them with that.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Amp Journey is something. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Bullet sponges. It's actually funny. I had a lot of people tell me, in the comments of my Vanguard video, like, these guys don't need a guide. They're way too squishy. And it's like, they're squishy with certain things, right? It's all honestly a matter of what your build is. If you're using things that are good at killing them, they evaporate immediately. If you're using things that are bad at killing them, they are tanky as shit. Especially because of status reduction. It just, like, you have to have very specific stuff. You can just one-tap the bosses. I'm going to say this. I do not think attenuation was a bad mechanic conceptually. I think it was implemented poorly, but I do not think it was a bad mechanic conceptually. The idea was to basically rein in your damage if it was threatening skipping the boss fight. But, like, now, without attenuation, because I understand why people didn't like it. It leveled your damage out to the point that it felt like it disrespected your investment that you put into your weapons a lot of the time. Which was a totally valid criticism. And it was on way too much stuff, right? Like, enemies, like Skuldra Dedicants and shit having attenuation was fucking stupid. I do not know why they ever put them on non-boss enemies, honestly. But I feel like the total abandonment of it has kind of highlighted, like, why it existed in the first place. Nitro, are you coming?
Yep. Taking a drink.
Obliterate them super quickly. Yeah, I mentioned that in the Vanguard video. I honestly think it's kind of funny. But I don't know. Like I said, attenuation was a poorly implemented mechanic, but I've always felt like it had potential. It was just... I also think that the backlash after they had first touched it up probably scared them away from actually doing anything with it ever again. Why'd you choose them? The Kubro I have on this build is a Roxa Kubro, which I have for two reasons. One, protect. Their precept that instantly recharges your shields is really, really good. But also, they have the highest status chance on their claws in the game, which is really good for Contagious Bond. As well as the mecha set, if they kill the mecha target and stuff like that.
Where the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, is this the train? It's the train. How do I fucking stop? The train's not here.
You're thinking of the Ceres tile. You can't activate the train on this one. There's a bunch of boxes and shit in the way anyhow.
In the fucking
For a lot of
rail,
the
you
community.
fucking...
That's a Rocky. I mean, it's just, like, a lot of them have names so I can remember what they are. Like, my Chesakubro's name is Chase, so I can remember what it's called, or, like, which one it is based on its name.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch yourself.
There are plenty that I'm not like that, but for a lot of them, that's how I did it.
Here are the holding cells.
Pork found in kitchen. I mean, more or less. And like I said, I feel like attenuation is a mechanic. To me, that's like overguard. In that, I understand the reason for it. Absolutely, I understand the reason for it. Oh my god.
You went down instantly.
Well, yeah, because there's a Nox, and they deal toxin damage, so it just goes straight to their health. It'll go straight to your thighs, and then you'll explode. Okay. Who's the target following? Okay, what the fuck? I have no clue who the target is following. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah.
Just speedrun. If they die, I'll fucking go back and revive them as a just in case. Okay, I think they're following you.
Oh no.
Just get to the extraction. Let me pick them up.
Just...
As I know, do not come back for me. If they're following you, I'll want them to teleport to you. I do not trust that we're both going to extract fast enough. Also, yeah, this tile set looks so good with the lighting changes. I love how much, like, moodier it all is. It looks great. Anyhow, so I'm going to have to catch up with the chat a little bit. Base SpongeBob reference? I'm glad some people understand them.
Mission complete. The captive has been liberated.
But it
So strong, okay, so strong.
A slow boss fight just feels really out of place. Blitzing through it feels much better. I completely disagree with you on that one. I'm gonna be honest. I think that having content that legitimately challenges the player as opposed to letting them steamroll it is a good thing. I think that, like, boss fights shouldn't be forcefully slow. I think that if you're good, you should be able to speed them up. But at the same time, I feel like the idea that, like, the Sergeant is the best boss because you can delete him, I just don't agree with that. A boss should be a challenge, in my opinion. At that point, if they're not, I don't think that the boss should exist at all, personally. Escort them to defection style? Yeah, if only. Can you get a Gulfagor on screen? Do I still have the Gulfagor picture? Hold on. It's probably in the, it's probably in this area somewhere. Gulfagor's in there somewhere. You can look for him. Need more mechanics than use Parazon. I mean, here's kind of the funny thing to me with that. There are bosses in this game that have more mechanics, but a lot of people don't like them. For example, Ropalolist is a very mechanics-heavy boss. People do not like the chicken, and frankly, I get it. I don't think the mechanics of the Ropalolist are great mechanics, but I feel like that was probably like a bit of discouragement from doing bosses like that again. It's probably the game's most mechanics-heavy boss, and people do not like that shit. Than raw DPS. I actually agree with you on that. I think that the Vanguard do that really well in general. Something I really love about the Vanguard is that they all have really specific counterplay for a lot of their abilities. Like, Mesa, you have to hit her with specifically a melee weapon. For Ash, you can hit him when he teleports behind you. Stuff like that, right? Caliban and Ember have their weak spots. Volt has the weak points on his shield. Like, there's so much cool stuff that you can do when fighting the Vanguard, and that's a big part of why I like them so much. Roth is kind of similar, not on the same level, though. Roth has counterplay, but it's mostly his Phase 2 abilities. A lot of his Phase 1 abilities are just, like, dodge at the right time, and that's not bad, but they're not nearly as interesting. No reason to do them anymore. I think there is still a reason to do them for focus farming, specifically. But, like, Eidolons are a tricky thing in general, to be honest with you, because Eidolons are a boss fight that also has mechanics, but I think that Eidolons are interesting to me because I see a lot of people talk about them as, like, the game's best designed boss fight. Maybe this is a hot take. Eidolons are not necessarily well designed. I think the fact that you can only do them at night, push to the community to break that fight in as many ways as possible, and I think that's what makes them special. It's not that they're designed super well. In fact, their design is actually pretty straightforward, but people learned all of these interesting tricks to do them faster because of the time constraint, and I think that's what makes them a special boss. And yeah, once you're good, most of an Eidolon fight is waiting. A lot of it is just waiting for them to do stuff, like waiting for them to get through their screams and whatnot when you break one of their Synovias. So, like, I think that Eidolons are a good boss fight. I'm not trying to dispute that, but I think people kind of glaze the design of them, and I feel like it's one of those things where, like, okay, well, they do have mechanics, and I think that's a good thing, but they're very simplistic mechanics. I think that a lot of what makes Eidolon so iconic is the fact that the community was pushed to figure out some crazy shit about them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or more complex. I think that's fair, especially because, like, a lot of the with the new operator amp builds, I'm actually not sure. I guess I haven't really tested it. I don't really play Orphix, to be honest, but
Orpheus Venom, baby, woo!
just basically for the whole adversary hunt. No mods, shards, invigorations, or incarnins. I feel like that would probably just be miserable. But, like, I see where you're coming from. Like, you look at certain boss fights, like Captain Vor's boss fight, or the Fragmented boss fight, for example. I love those boss fights. I think they're really fun, but they're more about dodging attacks than engaging with a mechanic, if that makes sense. It's more of a, you know, do this when the boss does this, right? So, I could see more mechanics-oriented boss fights. I think the problem is just, like, again, Warframe players want to blitz through a lot of the game's content. If you put a boss like the Fragmented in front of them, sure, it's tanky, but they can just dump their bullets into it, use Revenant or Styanax or some guy who doesn't fucking die, and just brute force the boss, and that's what they want to do. Whereas if you have something that is more mechanically interesting, then they're probably going to bounce off of it harder, because they don't want to learn the mechanic, they just want to shoot the thing until it dies. Heavily penalizes you. Honestly, that would be sick. I genuinely think that having a boss fight, like, okay, has anyone here fought the boss Tom in Ghost Runner? If there was a boss like that in this game, that would be fucking awesome. If we had a boss, hey guys, Tom here. True. So,
I need to show you the clip. Hang on, honey.
Has anyone here even played Ghost Runner? I don't know how I can even show this. Yeah. Tom is the game's most iconic boss fight for a reason. Okay, boss fight database, come in clutch, brother. I wanted to just open the game and show people, but I don't have it installed right now, and I don't want to fuck up. Okay. Is in my recent library. Okay, average chroma. Look away. I want to make a point real quick. Hold on. Let me switch here so I can get this source set up. You guys are going to have to look at this for a second. I need to make sure that when I get Firefox running, it's not going to leak my stream key or some bullshit. Okay. Wait, where the fuck did this go?
They're naked.
Okay. So if you don't want spoilers for the first major boss of Ghost Runner, don't look. But I want to show you all this because, like, if something like this was in Warframe, it would be sick. Let me go ahead and release studio mode. Okay. Check this shit out.
Oh, this is troublesome.
How do I disable it?
First, you should get on top. You could probably cut it down. It won't hold without the supporting cords.
Amida Station security protocols compromised.
Would this not be a super cool boss in a game like Warframe? being able to use your movement to weave through something like this would be fucking awesome. I will say as well, Ghost Runner is peak. Like, fucking great game. You have to be comfortable with a game that will kill you repeatedly, though. Fair word of warning, Ghost Runner is really fucking hard, but the game is awesome, and this boss fight, I think, is probably the game's best. I think that the game's bosses in general are pretty fun, but, like, Tom is especially, like, the standout. I really like Diego in the DLC, too. He's also very fun. But Tom is a super cool boss fight. I would love to see a boss fight like Tom in Warframe. I think it would honestly work really well. 24/7. I've never played Armored Core 6. I'm gonna have to look that up. But also, Ghost Runner 2 is a game I like a lot, but it's pretty contentious. A lot of people who like the first game do not like the second one. But I personally enjoyed them both a lot, though for different reasons. And I think the peak of Ghost Runner is Tom. It is such a good boss fight. Especially if you're, like, playing through it fast. I beat the game on hard mode a while back, and Tom is even more difficult because he has more lasers on that difficulty, and damn, that shit is super fun. Well, now that the sortie is done, we have to find some other activity to stimulate ourselves. We have a survival fisher. Ghoul purge event? Oh my god.
Ghouls.
We have the exterminate. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? The Daggett exterminate.
Why are these ghouls still breathing my air?
My poor chat gets reminded that that video exists. Oh, my chat just suddenly, like, massively updated all at once. It was apparently frozen. Sorry, everyone. I might have missed your message. Because it was just locked up. Don't make me fight that. Look, all I'm saying is it would be cool as fuck. Is your magnum opus? That's debatable. Okay, funny thing as well. The lighting got improved on the lava texture, but the texture itself didn't get better. If you look at it, it's still really weird. It doesn't move that much. There's, like, very slight movement to it, and it does stuff like this, where it, like, has weird jagged angles where it meets the wall. Getting vein horns that much? Don't you still need them to craft her?
Yes.
Thank you for the... Wait, what the fuck? Thank you for the $5 Clippy's Ghost. Small PP gang unite. Huh? Bro folded under 0 pressure. What do you need? What the hell? You know, I'm giving that a heart purely because that takes some balls.
Dave, doesn't that mean you unite? Isn't that like uniting with the small PP gang or something then? Or
they're giving the full part for future ones? If they give the built part, then I guess, you know, fair enough. I paid you to fold it. Or they paid you to fold it was negative pressure. I'm just reading the message, okay? This is no statement about me personally.
yeah, cause
Nitro? Dude, like, look at this room. It looks so much better now. This room used to be super bright, and now it's so... I don't know. It looks so good. Just, like, the lighting change alone. It reminds me of, like, Smash Ultimate. How, Smash Ultimate uses mostly Smash 4 models and stages and stuff, but because the game's lighting is so much better, it looks way better. I do a dress on sweater? Really? Thanks for all the vids. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I be busting my ass on the content grind, as they say. I actually don't think I've got... Or Jesus Christ, I cannot speak. I don't think I've seen this room since it got updated.
Huh?
What the fuck is going on down there?
Oh god, this reminds me of that one fucking video I have from that fucking, what was it, like the Jean Grenier or some shit?
Oh yeah, that was the, Grenier teleporting shitpost. Z-fighting Lamau? Yeah, I guess so. I'm taking the elevator. It's the proper method. The way that guy just died, but then like the noise of the crate breaking sounded like the lid fucking hit him.
This is like for Elder Alliance, dong.
Before me, damn. GI lighting performs like shit compared to the old system, but it does look really good. I gotta give it that. I was actually, like, when I made the Mercury video, I very deliberately recorded all of that footage before they were going to release this because I wanted to catalog what it looked like before. My goal being if I was to release a Saturn astronomy video, I could go back to this tile set after the overhaul and show what it looks like, you know, now. Also, is Lavos good? Yes, but he has a very different playstyle than most Warframes. A lot of people bounce off of him because he feels so different, and, like, I get it. You have to be cool with the fact that he has cooldowns instead of using energy, and stuff like that. He's very setup-focused as well. I felt that. You know, I respect, like, modern tile sets aren't really like this, but old tile sets that DE made had a very deliberate thought put into how would the enemies naturally navigate this space. Like, I feel like certain tile sets these days are kind of, like, less so in terms of having a lot more, stuff that isn't as, wheelchair accessible, so to speak.
Yeah.
With Gas Sniper worth building? Absolutely. If you want to do a Gas Sniper build, so 2 reasons why that's really good on Lavos specifically. 1, Valence Formation is treated like an elemental mod. It's one of 2 ways to get a gas elemental mod in the game. So gas scales with it very well because of that fact. And then 2, Valence Formation will force its proc even if the shot kills the enemy. So if you kill a dude with like a headshot from like a Vectis or something, it'll still proc the gas
God,
cloud.
the lens flare. Ah.
Orb.
Ah, God, I'm blind.
But yeah. Made sure I could get my wheelchair into my orbiter.
Oh.
Thank you, Avery. Very cool. I didn't expect to see you here at
beat me some more.
119.
I feel...
What?
Hey, babe, can you like beat me some more real quick? I need to... Oh, we're at the end.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Another job well executed.
I'm Chroma. I fell into the furnace. I need you to beat me again so I can get my stacks back up.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean with that as well. Just for the comment that Cool Ropalolist made. Gas damage does not scale with heat or toxin elemental mods because how the formula looks. Okay, we're just gonna write this out real quick. I'm sorry, math jump scare incoming. I need to explain this real quick. Just make like a text box. So here's how the formula looks. Okay, that's how the text is gonna come up on screen. So it's modded base damage, and your modded base damage is a formula that is your base damage times base damage mods times faction damage mods. That's how this works. Oh my god, it doesn't fit. So it takes your modded base damage, and then it multiplies that by 0.5, and then that new value, we'll just call this like initial dot, is multiplied by a few other things. So it is run through faction damage mods again, status damage, and stuff like that. The main thing, though, is it takes into account matching elemental mods. So this looks really bad. You guys can probably hardly read this. So the matching elemental mods thing is important. So like if you have like a heat DOT, okay, so let's do something like this. So we'll just do this. It would be times 1 plus 0.9. So that would be like having like a heated charge or something on your weapon. It would be multiplied by 1.9 times, right? And then say you had like a faction damage mod, that would be like 1 plus, what is it, 0.55, I think, for the primed one, and then times like 1 plus 0.9 for a status damage mod or something like that. So the problem with gas is the formula that you see with like the it's like initial dot times, you know, elemental mods times faction mods times status damage. All DOTs use this formula except for Slash, because Slash doesn't deal Slash damage. It doesn't consider Slash mods for that. The problem with gas is it's looking for a matching elemental gas mod. But gas is a combo element. It's not made with gas mods. It's made with heat and toxin mods, which it's not looking for. So when the math... hold on, let me just also add this, just so that people know what initial dot is. So when the math is running it through to try and find out how much damage it's supposed to deal, it gets to the elemental mod, and it looks and sees that there are no gas elemental mods, and it's like, shit, I guess there's no bonus for that, and it just keeps going. But leaded gas on the Vesper 77 and valence formation are treated like gas damage mods. So when you are using one of those bonuses, it actually does see them as multipliers. So it makes their gas procs way better, spoiling your status tier list. This makes no statement as to where gas is on the tier list. I'm just explaining how this works. Yes, though, the status tier list does explain the formula for how DOTs are calculated. Also, important thing to note. So let's do blast real quick. We'll call this initial blast, right? We'll change it. Blast is times 0.3. It's 30% of the base damage. Here's the thing to note. This part of the formula is missing. Elemental damage does not matter. So even if you use Valence Formation, Blast does not care. It does not consider it. Even if you have a matching Blast mod, it's not part of the formula at all. So it is different from Gas in that regard. Blast doesn't care. SMH. Okay, here's the thing. Blast is super good. For a specific reason. So, like, looking at the math here, right? Like I said, it's faction mods, status damage. I'm actually gonna just go ahead and add something real quick. It's like base damage times base damage mods times faction mods equals modded base damage. Okay, hold on. Let's shorten this a little bit just so that I can fit on the screen better. So here's the thing with Blast. Blast has a unique mechanic called detonation. So normally if you inflict a blast proc on an enemy, then the blast proc will linger for 1.5 seconds and then explode. And the explosion will deal 30% of the modded base damage of the hit that inflicted it, and then it will do the stuff down here at the bottom with the faction mods and the status damage. However, if you hit 10 stacks of blast, or if the target dies and they have a blast proc on them, you get a detonation. Detonations deal damage in a 5-meter radius, and the math looks like this. Instead of 30% of the modded base damage, it's 300% of the modded base damage per stack. So if you reach 10 stacks of blast, every single stack has its damage increased by 10 times. Or like, if you kill an enemy with a blast proc, the blast procs will have their damage multiplied by 10 times. So I can delete this. I don't think I'm gonna need this. Hey,
real quick, which is the mod that makes it so that radiation proc enemies get like blast?
What?
The one that makes it if they have 10 fucking stacks of radiation, the damage is shared?
Oh, that's a secondary irradiate. It's one of the Descendia arcanes. Also, real quick, I'm going to leave the squad for a second. I want to show something. Case in point about Blast. I have been working to overhaul the Boom Bow build. For those who don't know, Boom Bow kind of got nerfed. They made some changes to it. Namely, its line of sight now, which kind of sucks. But Boom Bow actually has a status chance now. Previously, Concentrated Arrow's Explosion didn't have a status chance. Now it does, but it's not very high. It's like 20%, and now the explosion's line of sight. But to be honest, the slash setup with with internal bleeding isn't nearly as good as it used to be. Slash is just not as good as it used to be in general, to be honest. So, to that end, I was messing around with it for like an hour or two the other day, and what I settled on was more blast-focused. Let me go ahead and build up some stuff real quick. So, let me find a good spot to set up. You know what? This is fine. Just for demonstration, this is fine. Let's just put our dash wire down. Okay, so I have no stacks yet. So I decided to focus on Blast for this, for a pretty specific reason. So, like I said, if an enemy dies with a Blast proc, then they'll explode, and that Blast proc will deal additional, it'll deal additional damage in a radius. So the idea I had was, well, if we kill an initial target, right, then the explosion itself will spread blast to nearby enemies, and if they die, then they'll detonate and damage other nearby enemies. So that was kind of the idea that I was working with here. And I think it came out fine. I'd say it's about on the level as the prior boom bow, minus the fact that its range isn't as good, just because the boom bow doesn't, or it's affected by line of sight now. But I will say that this kind of setup is extremely investment heavy, and the payoff is just kind of like fine. It's not bad. I still think it's really fun, honestly, but it's not like, it's not crazy good, right? Can you guys open the door? Thank you. Bomb. Yeah, it's a fun setup, but it's not anything crazy, I guess. Yeah, the idea I had was basically to leverage the detonation mechanic with the explosion, and it seems to work pretty well. And I also think that Blast, because like Blast really excels in two specific contexts, right? Something like that, if you hit an enemy for like really high damage, especially with a headshot, because something I didn't show in the formula earlier, but Blast and other DOTs will count like crits, body shot multipliers, all that kind of stuff. So it's really good on things like that. And then it's also really good on rapid fire weapons. So like case in point, my Mesa uses Blast and Toxin, and then I also use Archon Continuity because that gives me corrosive whenever I proc Toxin as well. Is it honestly like necessary? No, but it's pretty good. So I can just go ahead and show this real quick. I also use Nourish for viral. I never found myself using her one, so I decided I was just gonna drop it. I'm a little low on energy now that I've done this, but it's fine. So because regulators shoot so fast, you can also detonate your blast stacks really easily once I build up my galvanized stacks. So it lets you deal a lot of damage whenever you're able to inflict it on enemies. And then obviously they detonate in a radius. So it's pretty strong. And I also have a... So, kind of a strange thing. There is a mod for glaives called Mark of the Beast. If you get 6 kills in 6 seconds... I don't know if I'll be able to trigger it, because no one wants to stand close to each other. Yeah, here we go. You get a bump in status and critical chance for your secondary. This works on regulators. So it's kind of a nice to have as well. It's a little annoying to activate, all things considered, but, like, it's cool. And then I think I have Encumber on my Mesa as well, just to beef up my, my status, count for the galvanized mods. Another really good use of that, by the way, I'm not using this on my Mesa, but I think I am using it on Dante. So if you take a secondary like this, and you put on Encumber, the status effects that the secondary Exalted inflict count for impetus. So you can get a lot of bonus strength and efficiency just by putting Encumber on a decent status chance weapon like Noctua or Regulators or Dex Pixia. You can get a lot of value out of it if you're using that kind of thing, which I think is really cool. It's a really nice synergy that was added when they released Techrod Encore and expanded that stuff. On some bosses, yeah, I believe they do detonate once they hit their cap there as well. With my Pixia, I also use Enervate on the Dex Pixia. They're good enough status weapons, though, that, like, genuinely, I feel like you could still use Impetus and get, like, 8 stacks of it pretty easily with just modding the Pixia for it, right? What if the Subsume was Gulfagor and not the ability? That would actually low-key be really good. My beloved Gulfagor.
Gulfagor, baby, whoop!
That's a very good question, Marie. No, true. But it still sucks. Yeah, not being able to target certain bosses with abilities in general kind of sucks. Because, like, you look at, like, the Fragmented one, your choice of Warframe matters a lot less because you can't target, them. Also, why is your Daggett called a white woman? I'm gonna be honest, it's an old joke that, like, at this point, I think I should change. But people constantly ask about it, and so I just leave it alone because it's kind of funny. I think at one point it was named... I think it was named D.E. Glenn at one point.
Yeah.
Mr. Hands was a name at another point as well. Honestly, though, like, I grew up in Iowa. There were a ton of horse girls. And I don't mean, like, horse girls, like Uma Musume. I mean, like, girls who just, like, were obsessed with the country vibe. So, like...
I thought you were going to say the country of horse. Or
the country, yeah, the country of horse, Equestria. That's where I grew up. That's me, bro.
Awesome. I also thought when you said, well, I grew up in Iowa, I thought you were about to mention the chicken story. I'm just like, oh.
No, we are not telling the chicken story on stream, okay? People do not need to know about the depravity of Iowan teenagers. Horse country, yes, Wisp. Country of horse, even. Tell the chicken story. It's vile. I didn't witness it, thank fuck. I just heard overheard some kid talk about it in high school. You do not want to hear it. Trust me, you do not want to hear it. It's some pretty heinous shit. It's some pretty heinous shit.
Would you look at you?
To respond to your question, both. You don't want to know? I don't really know if I can talk about it on YouTube. We're gonna have to call the Argentinians? Oh no? Yeah, okay. Now, do you see the problem now? Do you see the problem now?
No, I don't see anything.
If I gift you a Dax skin, will you tell it? Well, I have gifts turned off, so you can't even do that.
Me.
I'm sorry, the username The Beans Will Rise goes fucking crazy. I just think I should, who liked horses very much? Of course I know who Mr. Hands is. That's like tier 2 internet iceberg lore, right? Maybe tier 3. It's a little deeper than that, I guess. Vitellis, indeed. Shit, what am I doing? I should probably do something. I could probably also re-invite my idiot boy wife back to the squad. That's a members-only story. True?
We could, babe. I know what you can do. You can turn the stream to members only for about like a minute to tell a story,
and then turn it back.
That way they'll buy a membership so they can hear the story.
Is that Cool Kid 369? No, I'm actually an imposter.
Anti-Cool Kid 369.
Just a whole company of them. Every Boeing engineer is Mr. Hands. Oh my god. Don't shut me out. You've been blocked. I fucking knew it. You have good instincts. You have good instincts. Speaking of good instincts, I watched a video about Markiplier ranting in 2019 about how he felt like Honey was really shady. Bro was clairvoyant, dude. Holy shit. He was right as fuck. He shoots me with the Vinquibus? That would be hilarious. Call the Argentinians? I don't think I have to worry about them right now. Bang, bang. Wait, oh my god, we could help Clem with his weekly mission. This is good content, right? How long until Cool Chicken 369 shows up? Oh, hell no. Justifiably so. Yeah, Honey, what happened with them... I didn't realize how bad it was, but, like, I'm glad that they're getting sued into oblivion over it. Little bro. Honestly, yeah, I actually kind of agree with you on that. Cool Chicken 369, address me. Seemed kind of rude. You know, I think it was justified. Stealing all your data. So I actually used Honey a long time ago when I was like trying to buy stuff on Newegg when I was like a teenager. It didn't get me any deals and I uninstalled it because I was pissed. I was like, this is the whole reason that I downloaded you, and like, you're never helpful.
Anyways, babe, which one of these blessings would help you the most? It's finally time for me to do my first blessing.
Actually, we can do a wombo combo. We can bless the people of this relay.
Which relay is this?
This is Strata 69, I think.
Oh, this thing.
All right.
Then.
Resource blessing. The other most useful one is probably Affinity. Cool Uriel 369? Oh my god. So yes, the Clem mission is always survival. Shield blessing? Dude, based.
Fuck you, ruins your shield gate.
Based.
I just like, oh, I got no thanks for that. I got like one name passed across my
Yeah, that
screen.
was me. Well, it's Starvo. That's what I'm thinking of.
There's a fucking clan here called Lotus Loots? What?
Guys, the Ether Reaper is 60% off. Holy
That
shit.
sounds like a fucking, like, not these nuts, but like fucking... the Eat the Reaper, that sounds like it's a fucking joke, like, setup thing, doesn't it?
Big
Also, is it
Floppa
Steel
2.
Panther?
No, you can't play these missions on Steel Path.
Damn it.
Are we getting out the cool name 369s? I'm here. Cool Verdi. What is steel? Get calculated in the equation. For the DOTs? I don't even know, dude.
This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission.
You ready to acquire some merchandise?
All the rockets.
Why did I use a fucking cipher on that? It's like a level 20 hack.
Let them know you're here.
Alright, time to prove my point when I talk about how good Blast is in this level 20 mission. Trust the process. Oh, actually, no, this is going to be bad, because I realize that this is such a low level that I'm going to insta-kill things when I shoot them, so the fucking elemental ammo proc is never going to happen. Just a way of life. Yeah, I feel that. What melee weapon do you use? I mean, if you're on Valkyrie, I imagine it'd often be her claws, but, you know, I get you there. Also, yeah, I'm a new player. That's why I make ciphers. Infested cat when? Well, we kind of have a Vulpaphylas. I actually wonder how many ciphers I have. I actually ran out a while back from the absurd amount of hacking you have to do in Parita missions.
Oh my god, guys, look, fucking Chroma's 1 is actually useful now.
Yeah, because you're fighting level 15 infested. This build really shines against the infested. I still get irrationally mad about that.
To be fair, 1.7k, what's the heat truck isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just the fact that it's...
what you're saying reminds me of that one post where it was like when Wilbur Soot, I think it was, got like an ex-girlfriend of his alleged that he wasn't a great person, and one of like this stan account was like, Wilbur admitted to just biting, not the abuse. Also, there's way worse stuff. Parentheses Holocaust. That's what it feels like to me. It's like, you know, a 1.7k damage heat proc isn't the worst thing in the world because there is stuff like the Holocaust.
Because there is stuff like the fucking, there's stuff like Tommy's 11 damage mag proc.
That's the fucking vibe that I got from that statement. Like, there's a difference in degrees that is not being processed here, I think.
And to be fair, I was thinking the 1.k was good because I just read the other night about that fucking like extra like 1k damage DPS per second fucking trait concept with STL, and I was like, oh, that's not terrible. Then I realized, right, these guys only have 1.5k health.
Twitter person's still around. I wonder what they're up to. Nightmare Frame defense. I feel like Nightmare Frame is the more of like, it is the worst thing in the world because it's not the best thing in the world. But hello? Yeah, it's pretty fucked, dude. Twitter is an awful place. Like, I posted on my community tab an image that just said, I think it was like esoteric ball knowledge, and it was Inaros with shields. People on YouTube responded to it pretty, you know, they were just joking around about it. People on Twitter kept posting the, like, this is horrifying, like, white person reaction images. Dude, that shit was so annoying. I'm not posting things on there anymore, I don't think. It was like, man, you all are really, really lame. I will stick to posting my funnies on the community tab. I should do another round of lean images. You guys remember when I made the community tab post of all the different lean inspired fashions I made? Do you guys remember that? They're inhuman creatures. That's true. Argaline. I gotta bring back the lean Lavos fashion where he's just straight purple. That's kind of the joke I have with my current Lavos, is that the stuff in his vials is in fact Argaline. Other than purple fluid. So, lore dump. The existence of lean. Lean is a drink that is made up of Sprite and prescription cough syrup. I believe that it has to be specifically cough syrup with codeine in it. Because it gets you high. Typically, it's a grape cough syrup, which is why it's purple. If memory serves, that's what it is. I've never, like, actually drank lean. I wouldn't give a shit to do so. but I know about it because it was a huge meme on the internet for like 6 months. Oh yeah, Jolly Ranchers. That's also correct. You put Jolly Ranchers in it too. Good catch.
I thought it was just like Coke, a 2-ingredient thing.
The L in Lavo stands for lean? True. Lean is a drug. I'm surprised no one has referenced the "it's just cola, you piece of shit" Reddit crash out. That shit was so funny. Someone, it was like a frame from Turning Red where like the teenage girls are like drinking cola out of a flask or something. And someone just commented lean, and then some guy posted like a multiple paragraph comment like, "It's not lean, you piece of shit." It's so funny. That we stopped carrying it? Damn. Where? Dude, I have elemental ammo markers on the map, but they're not real. I think that my Lavos may have developed some kind of psychosis. Cool lean when? Fucking hell, dude. They put Archon shards in this bitch? Yeah, dead ass. Okay, you know what? Low key. You guys remember when DE did the collaboration? I think it was like 2 Tenno-Cons ago, maybe 1 Tenno-Con ago, to have the Vomenfoss gummy worms. Can we get some Archon shard Jolly Ranchers? Dude, I'd buy the fuck out of that. Thank you for the 10.
I wonder how good the hot sauce was, honestly.
Thank you for the 10, Torncheetah. Speaking of Argoline, when is Void Armageddon sequel? I will not have the best game mode be ignored by DE. Actually, I want to do that either late this month or early next month. The strategy has evolved a lot, and I do want to talk about it again.
I got yoinked.
Lavos, parentheses, Sight. Dudes be like, who is better, Lavos or Site09? And then I'm over here like, oh boy, 2 cakes.
Yeah, most people do have 2 ass cheeks.
That's why I'm trying to catch up on the chat a little bit. Have you seen Grok's crash out about controversies? Okay, which one? Grok crashes out regularly. Like an edible Archon shard? That would be peak. In Sortie Survival? Bruh. Is that... So, people compare Site09 and Lavos over this. Valence Formation versus Elemental Ammo. I've talked about this in my Stop Comparing Warframes video, which was kind of contentious, but I expected it to be. They're very different. Elemental Ammo and Valence Formation have a lot of important minutia between the two of them. Sevagoth is thicker than both. Is that what... Okay. Is that what determines what frame you play? Is like... Gooner attenuation, dog. That's why this game is third person, so you can stare.
Warframe would be fucking trippy as hell in first person.
Honestly, yeah. People requested it all the time back in the day. Does anyone here remember that? When I started playing in like 2014, it was all over the forums. Like, they should release a first person mode for this game. Dude, hell no, they shouldn't. Top 1 frame? Oh, hell no. The Bushi viewer.
What fucking the ass iron, like, you know, fucking hollow sites they could come up with for all the guns.
The Sevagoth truther. I mean, I respect that. Yeah, I feel like first-person Warframe would be extremely nauseating, I think. About controversies? Was this over the fact that it was literally AI generating CP? Dude, butt rock. Have you not heard about that?
I know about the fucking, like, draw them, like, you know, the fucking, like, they take the clothes out or something like that, but I didn't know it was fucking...
Grok was doing that to pictures of children!
Oh, no.
So for those who don't know, there was a trend on Twitter, I think it's still a trend on Twitter, where people would ask Grok to remove the clothes of people who were posting selfies. And it would, that wouldn't, oh, did you just crash? Nitro? Huh.
Hello? Mic check?
Okay, I can hear you now, yeah.
I think my internet just blipped, I think.
Elon got him? But yeah, that's basically the short of it. People were using AI to undress people, and then they were doing... Huh?
One's 14 and one's 17. I have 2 clems in my mission now.
You have 2 clems? One's 14 and one's 17? Dude, don't tell Grok!
One of the clems just died. It wasn't a clem clone, it was just clem.
Grok can't do that anymore? Okay. Because, yeah, I heard that there was a lot of stuff going on there. from a legal perspective, because like, even if it's not a real nude of you, I do think it is a very huge crossing of a line to do something like that to someone's, like, a picture of someone. Especially because, like, there was one girl who posted a picture where people were using Grok to, like, give her swastika tattoos and, like, a bunch of fucked up stuff. Every time you see some bullshit, of doing that shit constantly for real. I just think that Twitter users are generally annoying, I'm not even gonna lie. What did I join into? Don't worry, it's over now. You have to pay? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, for anyone who's like, what the hell did I join into? We're talking about Grok and Twitter, but I don't worry, it won't last for much longer, I promise. They're OF there. Dude, adult content promotion is ruining the internet. Low-key, real talk. I need it. Okay, hold on. I need to get back to your point there, Torn Cheetah. But adult content creators advertising their content in non-adult spaces is ruining the internet. Maybe I sound like a boomer for saying this, but the amount of, like, OnlyFans girls that you see, like, collabing with Roblox YouTubers just leaves a terrible taste in my mouth, dude.
What?
That's a real thing. Fortunately, I play Warframe. So I don't see any women in this community.
Yeah, sorry, Lucy, you don't count apparently.
What is it? Roblox is a unique case. Honestly, not really. You see it in a lot of spaces. Roblox, I think, is one of the most deplorable, but where am I going? I'm in the vents. I'm like a FNAF animatronic. Hello. Okay. Find my pages.
If I wanted to?
I mean, yeah, technically you can. I think, do enemies stop spawning? I think they do. There are a ton of women in Warframe. I know, I'm just fucking around. I love squares.
You did it. I knew you could handle it.
What the fuck? Unironically true. People that's a FNAF and not Among Us? I've made the Among Us joke plenty, I feel like. Version of steroids. Wild. How do I build Cyto 9? I think that the two main ways you can go are like strength and duration or strength and range. I think I have strength and duration on mine. They're floating around. I'm telling you all to find my pages. We had our enjoyable Cyto 9 session. Back to the GOAT.
Excellent armaments, operator.
To farm the best Spectre blueprints. So, if memory serves, Spectre blueprints usually come from rescue missions. If you're talking about, like, these ones. Where are they? So, yeah, like Cosmic Spectre, Force Spectre, these guys. They come from rescue missions. The more side objectives you complete... Okay, so Rescue has a really weird point system. In Rescue, you get 0 to 3 rescue points for completing certain objectives. I believe it's killing all of the wardens, releasing the hostage without being spotted, and I think it's extracting the hostage, so you always get at least one. Weirdly enough, if you want good Spectres, you do not want rescue points, because you want these guys. So, Vapor Spectres are technically the worst, but the difference is, like, the Phase Spectres and, you know, the Force Spectres and the Cosmic Spectres, you craft less of them per go, but they are at a higher level than normal. That's fucking worthless. I'm gonna be honest with you. Building one Cosmic Spectre, who's like 10 levels higher than the mission level when you could have gotten 10 Vapor Spectres, fucking sucks. Don't do it. I use Vapor and Phase, so I can have 2 different kinds of Spectre. I think I have a Dante Spectre on Phase and a Nidus Spectre on Vapor. But yeah, just do rescue missions and deliberately fuck it up. Now, if you're talking about Spectres that are good, that are not necessarily tied to, like, your Warframe loadout, generally you'll either farm them by killing Syndicate assassins, or you'll be able to just buy them. Super underrated thing, by the way, that you can buy them. If you are of a matching Syndicate, they are super cheap. This is not a... You just buy them outright, and they are very inexpensive.
Oh, hey, hun.
Huh? Oh yeah, they're
Another
sponsoring a
Warframe
bunch of
VTuber.
VTubers.
Another Warframe VTuber has hit the scene.
When it comes to specters, though, there's actually a good use case for most of them. Ancient Protector Specters, I think, is obvious. They give damage reduction, which is super helpful. Corrupted Lancers are honestly really underrated. Corrupted Lancers are Arson Eximus units, so they have an AoE knockdown, which is really good. They don't deal a lot of damage, but they have really good crowd control. I believe Moa Specters are Arctic Eximus units, so they slow nearby enemies, which is pretty good. Roller Specters can spawn in as energy leeches, so if they zap an enemy, it gives you, I think it's 2 energy per second for 5 seconds or something like that. So they're quite good. Shield Osprey Specters are really good, just because of the increased shield regeneration buff and stuff like that. And yeah, those are kind of like the main ones. I have the Bombard Spectre as a joke because you buy them from Barrow. I don't think I've ever actually used these pieces of shit. But, you know, it is what it is. Speaking of jokes from Barrow, actually, do I have any of his fireworks? I do. I have 100 Barrow Katir fireworks. Hold up. Let's witness this bombastic symphony of color. Another VTuber has hit the Warframe. Welcome, Blueprint. The Desert Skate Spectre, how should I use them?
It's Blueprint, the VTuber.
I totally forgot that you even got those. They're just a joke item, to be honest. Did you just think that's Blueprint the VTuber? I just processed that.
Yeah.
Oh
He's
my
hit
god.
the scene, yeah.
Where is time of day? All right, everyone. Bombastic Symphony of Color. Right, it's... I have my particles turned down, so it's probably not very good. Hold on, if I turn my particles up, will it improve? I don't have high particles because it destroys YouTube's,
Yeah, no, you're the Bluetuber.
Oh, my game froze. Okay, we're good. What about now? How does it look now? Is it better? No, what the fuck? It's not that much better! This is some bullshit, dude.
Maybe in like a non-GI lit area.
This is not GI lighting, this is real time. Oh, there's even a Barrow symbol at the top. That's wild. Unfortunate. Well,
Bot. Where bot?
what the fuck am I thinking of? Particle. Also, bot. Is there a bot in the chat? Or am I being called a bot? Hello, welcome. Also, farewell to Void Ashblade, I think they were. Thanks for stopping by. From Barrow. True.
16 Qantas game?
Dude, I gotta hotkey this. Hold up. Hold up. I need to evolve real quick. I gotta evolve my strategy. What do I have this bound to? Okay. Oh, wait, there's a cooldown on how fast you can place them? That's so lame! I'm mashing the button, but I can only place one like every 2 seconds. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year.
Just imagine.
Happy New Year, everyone. What is this bullshit, dude? Do I still have my horse key bound? I do.
Could you combine? Could you like mix the cooldown with like the other the fucking cheap fireworks?
Maybe. Maybe the lighting is just shit. I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Can I turn up visual effect intensity?
Oh yeah, that.
Okay, that does make the fireworks brighter. A little bit. It's a little bit better. Also, Bombastic Symphony of Color. Brother, it's 2 colors. It's green and yellow. We got the Sprite Lemon Lime logo ass fucking fireworks here, dude.
Imagine spamming these with an Android player.
Do you have a favorite era or epoch? Not particularly. Just use your 3? That's true. I wonder if I make it daytime, would it be any better? This wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, no, they are just harder to see.
Bloom effect setting on.
Bloom effect on setting works? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I have it off. I guess I can look. Bloom. Okay, I do have blue moth. Fuck it. Let's... Oh my god. Okay, so, Nope, it doesn't affect the fireworks, but it makes my lavos really shiny, which I'm not a fan of. Oh my... Look at him! What the fuck, dude? Holy shit! Turn it off! Turn it off! Well, that was disappointing.
Damn.
Guess I'm just gonna put my...
favorite skin has better colors in the alt fire than that. Damn.
I'm gonna put my pizzas back on. It's like, you can spam these. Sometimes I'll go into missions with my friends who are, like, not very far along in the game, or not as far as I'm gonna be like, hey, you like pizza? And then just fucking mash the button and spawn, like, 40 of them.
Yeah, what flavor? Cheese. I wanted to press them before the fireworks.
That hurt me physically. This actually does have better visual effects than the fireworks, low-key. It's very, this is our bombastic symphony of color. The resources. This is, in Captura, you don't consume these things.
Oh, that's good.
Draw something? Shit, I guess I could. I'm not much of an artist, though, Wisp. I think that's kind of, like, that's more your thing, I think. How many ciphers do I have?
This gives me an idea for a celebration in Warframe. Just drop a chandelier on people and group them up with a red carpet.
695. I should craft more. You still have normal fireworks? Actually, I do. I have, what are they called? Yeah, Starburst? 5,000 a pop. And then we also have the grand finale. These cost platinum, which is so fucking dumb. Like, I sent one of these to Suckmud as a joke, but they're so stupid. Hold on, let me go to the market real quick. Grand finale, dude. 15 platinum a pop. It's so dumb.
One.
First person Chevenant with the cheetah? I don't think I'm talented enough for that. From weapons? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. 15 each? Yep, 15 each.
Operator, you have foundry items.
Hyper
ready.
100
Sign them
research.
now at your earliest convenience.
That's not what it is, but okay. As the frugal credit bundle. Honestly, the credit bundles are hilarious to me. Frugal credit bundle. High roller credit bundle. Transmute core pack. Wait, you can buy these? Fucking why? They're like 5,000 Samaris rep.
Wait, we can be trans. Yo, Warframe woke.
True. That reminds me, in my Discord, someone said that Warframe was a queer-coded game, and another person asked them to elaborate on that opinion, and they hit me with the greatest quote I've ever heard about this game's story, which was just, switching Warframes is kinda transgender. That, it's not only hilarious, but I understand what they mean when they say that. That shit was so fucking funny. Just fucking, switching Warframes is kinda transgender. That shit was hilarious. I see the vision. I see the vision. But like if you use Leon's emote, you just don't have anything in your hand. Transference? Oh my god. I have to find more bullshit to do. If I get too bored, we'll have things like the Golfagor room. Also, yeah, I also made that joke, like, queer-coded. Yeah, the developers are gay. Okay, what should I do? We have a forward manifestation on Venus. Oh my god. Oh, there's a formal blueprint, Rainier offensive, I guess. What mission types are they? Sabotage and exterminate. You know what? We'll let the chat decide. Here, I'm gonna re-invite you, Nitro. I mean,
I'm
implying that
finished
you're...
that chapter mission. I'll be done in less than 60 seconds.
Okay. Who do we
Oh,
support?
my Lotus, you fucking... Change of plans. I'm trying to get the fucking Nightwave challenge, Lotus.
All right, who do we support? Who do we support in the invasion? You just swing nothing? Yeah, I've noticed. It's kind of dumb. Do all the different endings. That could go hard if we align with the corpus. We could do each of the different sabotage endings.
Lotus has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
Not even a ready-built Forma. Amazing split. It's currently in favor of the Grenier. You guys are in more support of the Grenier than the Corpus? Dude, that's rough. Supporting capitalist demo. So you want to support the Empire that's trying to conquer the entire solar system and, like, exterminate all regular life. Damn.
The fact that Lotus made it a fucking exterminate mission made it so I didn't complete the challenge. Son of a bitch.
Damn. Support the infested? I'm joining the infested invasion on the side of the infestation. Support brothers for the tube men. Won't catch me supporting inbred soldiers. It's not really inbreeding.
It's more like self. No, I was about to say self-cessed. No, it's not even self-cessed.
Capitalism versus manifest destiny. Also, not really mitosis. It's literally cloning. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, that's
on the side of drugs. Support sentience? I don't think they're invading anything. You know, if maybe they would have added Narmer invasions, then maybe we could do that. Make you pay taxes? That's grim. Are honest with their motives. Are you joining?
Yeah, 1 second. I need to run the mission again real quick.
I swear to fucking God.
It's the fucking, like, starter, like, fucking the first ever capture mission you do. It'll be over in, like, 60 seconds or less.
I'm starting to doubt that. Money to talk? Damn. Cockin' ballin'? Welcome, B. Now the bit isn't funny? Damn. Would take longer to resolve. I respect that, honestly. W hating. Who do I have marks from right now? Oh, okay, Stalker and Zanuka. Remember one time I supported one faction in an invasion, and I didn't get my like invasion payout for, I think it was 3 days. The invasion went on for that long.
Fuck's sake, I'm did it slower. Damn it. I should just play Titania.
Dap him up, Hellman. Dap him up. About the potential of nuclear war. Tuna, this is a Warframe stream. I'm here to escape the existential dread of this, the modern state of politics. Only mission. I mean, who knows? I guess there's, like, the Orphix missions, kind of, but at the same time, not only.
Alright, shoot me in, boy.
I'm gonna shoot you with a horse tranquilizer. Euthanized Kaith QuickTime event. I almost invited Blueprint again. Dude, that reminds me. Okay. So, I have a story to tell. Blueprint, if you're here, I'm sorry for this in advance. So, there was one time where I was sending a bunch of gifts to Nitro of just various things in-game. John Warframe used to join your squad. You know what? Fucking on it. But I was sending Nitro a bunch of gifts of stuff. And, you know, Nitro's my boyfriend. So I'm sending him a bunch of unhinged gift messages, right? And at some point... So Nitro is a friend of mine that I have pinned. So normally if I'm about to gift him something, like, just for the sake of argument, right? Normally...
You don't actually give me something that the fucking tail is yeah.
Well, I think this is different for some reason. At the time, it was... like, I think these are a bunch of my offline friends. It was organized in such a way that Nitro was at the top. So I would just, like, click on his name and then hit gift, and I wasn't really thinking about it. And then at one point, I tried to gift Nitro something, and I typed in the message, and I saw that it was going to give it to Blueprint, and the message I had attached to it, let me just get the, hold on, I wonder if I still have it. Let me just type it out. This'll be easier. Literally, this is what happened. I hit gift, I accidentally clicked Blueprint's name, and I typed in this message. And I almost sent it to him. It would have been so bad. If that happened with... Oh my god, it would have been so bad. It would have been really funny. It would have been so bad. Dude, the poll is actually super close. The Grenier are winning by 1%. If you did send it, dude, the fucking confirmation caught me. I was like, wait a minute. What? Don't worry about it, Blueprint. Don't worry about it. Dude, it's 50-50. Wait, what the? Nitro, not now. Dude, it's 50-50. I think I should flip a coin. At this point, it's close enough. I think I'm gonna have to coin flip. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's going back in favor of the Grenier. This is gonna be like Bush versus Al Gore, dude. I need to ask the Supreme Court. You have to support both of them?
Can you go both sides?
Dude, fuck it. I'm actually gonna flip a coin. We'll do Grenier
Actually,
heads,
wait a minute.
Corpus tails.
Theoretically, could we get both sides if one person, you know, sides with one faction and sides with the other, then you join them for their missions, or?
No, it'll take away your progress from the other faction.
Damn.
I guess the Grenier are currently winning with 1% of the vote. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
We can't even like call the independent vote. We only had a two-party system this time.
Okay. The poll is slightly in favor of the Grenier, but it's close enough that I don't know if I agree with it. I feel like it's not an accurate representation. But we're not doing a recount, because fuck y'all. I'm siding with the Corpus.
Fraudulent votes, TM.
I've decided I don't care about elections. Half the chat didn't vote anyway. That's what you have to... That's kind of what you expect. Stop the count moment. Stop the count. The Corpus stole the election. Yeah, welcome to Election Fraud Simulator on the Cool Kid 369 broadcast.
John Warframe, let's go. Yo,
That's
there
what
it
he
is.
spotted.
John Bratton, John Lotto, and John Scana.
Yes, the John loadout has been equipped. Let's fucking go.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna get my Mach 1 shit.
John Warframe. I will be voting for Fraud Beck. Imagine, the Corpus Board of Directors. Who we voting for? In a contest between Nefanyo and Aled V, who wins the vote? Who wins the vote to become the next president of the Corpus Board? To get there as quickly as possible. It depends on your account, like what you don't have yet, honestly. It's kind of hard to say if I don't know what you're missing. Claire Obscure Expedition 33? That's true. That's who would win. On
Let's
Space
go.
Twitch. Nitro, are you accepting the goddamn mission? Oh, I see you're downgrading. You're playing the dog. God damn it. God damn it. I should have seen this coming.
Dog with the Mach 1 kit. Let's go.
All right. We're pulling up to the function. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping by a cool skybox. Oh, this is one of the, this is actually really cool. This is one of the tiles where the ships are docked. Because we're starting in a Corpus ship.
Yo.
Hold on, these are actually sick. Advanced movement from John Warf... Wait, hold up. Blueprint, do you have persistence on? Why do you have no shields?
Wait, what?
Hold up.
No shield. What?
Hold up, his writing is this fire?
He's health tanking.
Oh my god, John Warframe is health tanking. Look at him go. He's leaving us in the dust.
I was about to say, it's like, no, we're fighting with the grenade. The grenade don't get shields, so he doesn't either. But
Yeah,
like,
dude,
no, we're fighting with
these like invasion-specific tiles are so cool, and they only appear in very specific circumstances. One of my favorites is the Grenier Ram Sled tile. Holy shit!
babe.
Oh, you're using Zata's. Blueprint's covered in the infestation. What? You good?
Yeah, I got lost. Uppy got lost.
Yeah, these tiles are super sick. They're not very common, but they're really cool. So they're weird and obscure. I mean, maybe? Yeah, I really like these tiles. They're cool. Man, I feel like I haven't seen this room in a while for some reason. Dude, John Warframe is just fucking gunning it for the reactor. I want to go with Wisp's idea, if I can, of doing all the different endings. Let's do magnetic, actually. I want to do the magnetic ending. Or, yes, the magnetic ending. I'm saying this like I'm playing Yick. Let me grab the fuel cell once, well, presumably Blueprint is going to finish whatever he's doing over there. We're going to hear stuff about real life? I mean, probably. Doesn't protect shields. That got changed, actually. Slash dash does protect shields now. Okay, Blueprint made it. He's goated. Hold on. Shut up, Lotus. Magnetic ending. New Undertale mission.
On magnetic route.
Yeah, no, I don't want to pick up the goddamn coolant cell. What type of mission is this? This is just a sabotage mission. It's actually positive. I've heard that it went through a lot of changes that made it better. I don't really know too much about it. Rossi just eats a magnet at the end. True. Where is this focus orb? The game's just fucking lying to me. This is some bullshit. Rosie just opened Deadlock? I wonder if she'll finally make the regenerating scrapper sheep.
Let's go.
I forgot how long this one takes. Sabotage the core. Warframe TV should make magnetic ending canon. Got my orb. He's doing stuff. Can you elaborate on that Warframe trans thing? Oh, what the, like, switching Warframe is kind of transgender? I'm guessing the thing is just, like, you know, you enter a Warframe that can be of a gender other than your biological, sex, or of, like, your, like, gender identity removed from the Warframe. I'm guessing that's what the argument is, which I think is really funny. Like, I see where they're coming from. It makes sense. Banger, honestly. Me using transference to change my gender. So many liberals.
I'm pointing at the door, puppy stock.
I think that if you were going to go to a planet by yourself, it would depend on the time that you're there. If I was on Mars for like a day, it'd be pretty cool. Oh my god, wait, Blueprint's playing the coolant cell like a guitar. Hold the phone.
I just cleared the lockdown. These fuckers.
Why? Did you hear? The alarms went off like 4 times.
Guys,
what the fuck?
Again. You guys need to help me. Get out the extract. They keep locking down my shit.
What the fuck is happening? What the?
Let me in. Let me in.
What the fuck is going on? Hurry, hurry, hurry. What the actual fuck? Dude, the alarms just keep, like, you hack them and they immediately go into lockdown again.
What the fuck?
That was weird.
Puppy dead, that's got left out's fucking side.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Does Nightmare Frame playing FIBA Warframe make up a trans icon? I'm gonna go with no. This is China during COVID.
A video where someone gets locked in for like 5 minutes
It's
straight.
canon.
Elaborate.
I mean, I could see that. John Warframe had to put a stop to this. Thank you, John Warframe. Thank you for your service, truly. Oh, it's a spy this time. In the live reactions go? Well, the most technically interesting one I ever did was I had BlueStacks open, the Android emulator, and it was Talking Ben, like the app, and whenever I got mad, I would just go into the app and slap the shit out of Ben. I should do that again sometime. Having the Talking Ben reaction was actually really funny. A security lockdown has stalled your progress. Oh yeah, that video! Now that you say that line, I actually do think I've seen it. Reaction marathon. Look, I'm gonna be honest, you could not pay me like any amount of donation feasible money could not be paid to me to binge watch Nightmare Frame videos on stream, dude. Mod config Excalibur from Blueprint. Yo, rapid resilience? Based? Why the fuck do you have two fucking augment polarities?
Yes, 3.
Oh no, yeah, there are 3. Arcane Persistence, Vitality Intensify, Rapid Resilience.
How does he have no shield? Oh, remove all shields.
Based alert? Based alert?
When in Cetus,
Overframe build? Nitro, are you accepting the damn thing?
capable of producing the hydraulic effort required to
I was building
unseat
Slash.
your tongue from the roof of your
You were
mouth.
building Slash? I swear to God. His building is this fire? Honestly, I see the vision. Of Warframe? Damn.
Tenno, you are here to
100 Forma?
and retrieve
John
the
Warframe after 100 Forma. Maximum... Wait, dude, there's 1 vault. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess we just have to walk a kilometer to fucking get there, dude. Holy shit. Hold up. I don't know why I'm taking the stairs, but I guess I am. Oh, there he goes! There he goes! John Warframe. John Warframe. In the flesh. He even has on a fashion now. Holy shit, he's evolving. Focus orb. Can he make the hat? Dude, he's totally green. What the fuck? John Greenframe?
The enemy would rather destroy
Green Excalibur.
The fault in our origin system. Holy shit, it is John Greenframe. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't wall hop off of that. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. My beloved Vile Rush. Alright, I'm breaking in.
Clearing the console. Trigger the
I'm going through the ventilation, like an Among Us character, because Wisp got so upset about the FNAF reference.
Stay focused.
I wonder if
There's a
Blueprint
heavy
just took
unit
the other route. There is another way you can go. I guess not.
Data extracted.
We did it!
They won't even know it's gone.
I stole one... Dude, I just, like, walk up and just stole some random shit off, like, some dude's personal computer. Why did I only steal one thing? Wild. Was
stole
cool
the
and
source
enticing,
code for
thank
some
you.
game.
John Warframe was already at the objective. Like a true Warframe
Damn,
player.
He's actually peeking.
He's waiting. Dude, did you guys see my dog with no animations just launching towards me? You need to show them the image? What image, Blueprint? Is there a particular image? That does remind me, actually. Sci-Fi wanted me to show something on stream. Fuck. Where are my DMs with them? Here we go. Hold on. Sci-Fi wanted me to show this because of the whole, like, cursed PC build crash out. This is a server rack, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, pretty good cable management on the part of the rack, like, the network engineering team who put the rack together. That's a lot of fucking cables, but they're pretty well organized. I'll give them that. They're pretty well organized.
Operator, a communication awaits you.
Okay, now everyone hates me. Oh, I'm a rat for correcting yourself? I didn't do it intentionally. No piss cooling? Yeah, we can only hope. We can only hope there's no urine-based cooling. Another spy. Dead ass? John Warframe when Shane Tranquil Body walks in? Holy shit. Wait, Uriel? Huh? John Golfagor?
Jolfagor.
Lavos backflip.
Actually, wait, guys. I know what we need to do. We need to let Swanky hack this one.
I don't think he's gonna make it in time. He became evil? John Fagor?
Jolfagor.
Jolfagor. Dudes who pronounce GIF as GIF, seeing Gulfagor pronouncing it Jolfagor. I'm just here for the dick and nuts. I respect that. John Vitalis. Wait, hold on.
Sometimes likes to assume he knows nothing.
Oh, Blueprint sent it to me. Hold on. Alright, Blueprint wants me to show this image, which, to be fair, is peak. Look at this shit. We got the John Squad.
Hell yeah.
You can tell that this guy's the leader over in the front because he has the Pendragon helmet, I think it is.
Yeah, and the other one's the second in command because he has AIDS.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
Alright, back on the grind, everyone. I don't know why I just thought of this. I got a comment the other day on the highest bullet jump video where someone is like, why did you open this video with "Hey, every pony"? Are you trying to filter your audience? Because I'm out. I don't think we've gotten this tile yet. Like, imagine getting so rage baited by a joke like that, that you were like, I'm not watching this video.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Nitro's unhinged nonsense is hilarious. That's just how he is. This is the shit I deal with every day.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I have autism.
That's not a good enough excuse for the things you get up to. I'm sorry. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Are you trying to filter your audience for unfunny people because it's working? I'm guessing you mean of unfunny people, but I think both interpretations are low-key funny, so... Why is John Warframe Uriel now? I think he became John Satan.
John Satan?
Hold on, where is he? He's just flying through the fucking mission. Hold on.
I don't even have time to get to the objective for the book.
They pronounce it as J... I can't say that. It'll sound like I'm saying a bad word. It's John Satan. You think John Satan will dap me up? I like how there's just a rune over there. Hold on. Mind you, me and Jalapeno were doing weeklies when we loaded into the sanctum. We found these two green John Warframes randomly, so we had to join them. Banger. Ludo emote. My beloved upside-down Ganymede photo. His name was John Satan. Dude, real as fuck. Chalatine? It's pronounced Gade.
What? Viewers in the channel making jokes and commenting on my video, referencing characters like Shrek and discussing pronunciations.
Jayton. The Slave Prime.
Into the gay life.
I see Blueprint and I are both stuck at the same tragic point. We can't make it to the next legendary rank because we're not founders. You can just barely reach LR6 if you have Excalibur Prime and whatnot. It makes me so sad. Gyre? Wait? Joe Mitru on Deimos? Trendle? Can I ask you something? I mean, sure. What's the point? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Drendel and Jouts. Jaywalking is a confirmed derivation of gaywalking. True? The gaggle. With certain things. I think they're a really cool mechanic, but I've never thought about doing a video on them personally. Are you doing detachable alerts? that Grok joke is horrible. Jaram Primer Jalatine Jombastine. The Jombastine. Oh, it's Sorrow in Duviri right now. I haven't done Duviri in a while. You know, actually, fuck it. Blueprint, you want to...
Yeah, I do need to actually beat this thing in Steel Path for a challenge, so, like...
Do you want to join us to be John Duviri? What you thinking, Blueprint? I guess you're welcome to leave whenever you want. Sex Jocko Bell. Dude, I hate that I think Sex Taco Bell is funny. It's so fucking dumb.
We have 30 minutes, babe. We can still get Sex Jocko Bell.
Sex Jocko Bell.
Jax Jocko Bell. Jack's Jocko Gel.
Juviri? That sounds questionable. I do not have John Warframe and Duviri? Fuck. Alright. I have an idea. I'm going to queue up Duviri, and I'm going to only use my Drifter. I guess I can't do this in the final boss fight, but whenever I do the Undercroft segments, I'm just not going to use my Warframe. We're doing a true Drifter playthrough. Hold up. I have Vazarin on. I should switch to Zeneric.
Let me know when.
Okay, you can do it. Drifter. The Grifter. Yeah, this will be our certified lurker moment. If you've just been hanging out in the chat, if you haven't been saying much, give me a Drifter. Let me know that you're here and that you're alright. I have to check on you all from time to time. We gotta have some Drifters. A second Kate has hit the castle.
Yeah.
I got a lot of... Oh!
Huh?
Revenant.
Octavia. Equinox? I thought you couldn't spawn here.
Equinox can spawn here. Why wouldn't she be able to?
I thought you mentioned that the other day, huh?
Not that I remember. It doesn't really matter what loadout I take. Volker Wraith is kind of based, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. Blueprint just showed up from 1999. It, might be a little bit disoriented. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, Sakura Dual Sestra is also pretty based, though.
Viper, my beloved.
John Duviri. Oh yeah, the plants. Chaichiro. Hey everyone, Jewel Kid here. Shakira Jewel Gestras. The chat is just completely devolved. Hi, Jeshin.
Bound for the inn at the end of days. Death awaits me like a faithful Yaskatai. See? The warming glass is prepared.
Okay, immediately King's Collateral? Yes, give me that shit. Immediately I can take more damage.
Stormcaller, baby, woo!
Alright, I'm going in.
My plants.
Did I just spawn on Colorbow's Hold?
Sorrow is the bitter spice, without which
Interesting.
life is too sweet. Lucinia indulged in it.
Alright, I'm jumping. Oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, no!
For long enough, while
That did not
others in
work.
Duviri have laughed at my pain.
I got this. Yeet!
Also, the way that Lucinia says others interviewers have laughed at my pain, she sounds like a fucking chat bot or like TTS. It's weirdly funny to me. Alright, check it.
An A posing?
Yippee. Why did I take a hard landing from that?
Am I
Oh my, wait, hold on, you are A-posing! What the fuck? If you get on and off your Kate, that normally fixes it, but yeah, you're just fucking, you're in like the transference pose. What the fuck? Hello?
Transference?
Yeah, you just ran into that rock and it blew up. What the fuck? J-posing? The drifter is drifting? Dead ass. Look at him go. Oh my god, he's fucking bee-hopping. Counter-Strike, Global Offensive. Rock.
Actually, it's Sis 2.
Sis 2? They dropped the... I didn't realize that there was a sequel. Is Sis 2 just being transgender? Oh wait, this is darkened areas. Hey everypony, Cool Kid here. I love using the Argo Bell because I can just uppercut the children. There's something so funny to me about it. Just fucking like...
Are these are children?
Yeah, the Limitless are children.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There was a lore fragment about it in the Lost Isles, I believe, about how the Luminous, like, there used to be an island that was, like, contained an academy, and duplicates of the children started appearing there. And then their original started disappearing. And I believe after that island was, severed, the Luminous started appearing.
Why is my hair white? What?
The children yearn for haymakers. Nitro became old. He went to the beach that makes you old.
No, is it like someone, you know, Thrived on it.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? What the hell happened to your hair? It's like a sigil on it or something. Wait, oh my god, I think that's what it is. Hold still. I think your sigil is on your hair.
That explains so much.
What the fuck? How did you do that?
I don't know. It's supposed to be over the eye. It's supposed to be the fucking. It's supposed to be the. It's not the cool kid. It's supposed to be the what's it? The fucking vaporwave. What's it? Cooper wrote.
The beat that makes you old. Enter the Undercroft. Heartbreaking. Wait, this isn't a... Hold on. I can't use the cape. This is a drifter-only run. I'm sorry. I forgot. I have to use my teleportation powers.
I'm just gonna walk.
How the... Oh, what the fuck? Hi, every pony. Hey, everyone. Cool kid here. Fuck you. You know, cold procs low-key kinda suck in Duviri for melee combat because it changes parry timings.
Oh god, yeah.
Well, I parried the wrong guy. That was, rough. Fuck you. What the? Oh my god, he got my ass. I thought that I was gonna stun him. Nitro, please. I'm frozen. I'm ice. I don't think I'm being revived. Okay. You're sitting there reviving, then Blooper just walks over and, like, fucking holds out his hand for a second, and I'm good. Thanks.
I got 3 levels of Stormcaller in the fucking first 3. Let's
Murder them
go.
with an axe. Yeah, I do. That is how it works. Compared to normal? Yeah, that's just like a... Whenever I read my scripts and stuff, I kind of get into like a presenter voice. But on my streams, it's a lot closer to how I like regularly talk. I kind of switch between the two. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Who has the best ass in Warframe?
The answer? You.
you
the
watching this video right now.
It's like Sekiro is like there's a gay character in Smash, you, the player.
Yeah, the fucking Hideo Kojima, like, fake tweet. That reminds me of one of my favorite videos of all time. It was Mr. Creepypasta's The Scariest Story I've Ever Read. Has anyone seen that? It's so good. The ending of the video where it's like, that man was you. Or, you know, they were a lady if you're a lady. It's so fucking funny. It's like 2 minutes long.
I almost FC'd the fucking song.
You don't deserve Metis Prime. Respectable. And then you became skeletons and wrote this. I was not watching live? Damn. Every Jepstein. Genuinely trauma. Oh, the guy at the Target? Yes, I have seen that video.
The what?
The guy describing the giant shit he saw in the bathroom at Target.
I haven't seen that.
Drifter only run ruined. Oh fuck, you're right. Hold up. No, I'm not gonna lie, I completely fucking forgot. Nothing to see here. The Juviri files.
Well, if that makes it sound worse, honestly.
Run invalid? Ignore it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Average Warframe attention. Look, when I'm looking at my chat, it becomes hard to focus on what's happening in the game. I'm not even gonna lie. I honestly hope that we get more stuff for Duviri, like more game modes in the Undercroft at some point. I kind of doubt it. They haven't done much with Duviri since IO Weaver, and even then that was not really an update to like the main gameplay loop. But I'd love to see more game modes in the Undercroft. Era's expansion copium. Wasn't so boring. I liked the circuit a lot when it was new, but I feel like I've just, like, a lot of fatigue, right? A lot of fatigue at this point. I've done it so much that I don't enjoy it nearly as much anymore. Like I said, it was fun at first with the roguelike elements, but nowadays, I'm not a huge fan. Not anymore.
Jowad yays.
Jowie? As a new player, I mean, that's fair. It's pretty worth it. Especially for, like, the Warframe grinds. Jowie? Yeah, do you read Jowie or Jury?
I just realized my AO have to try and slow something because I don't have a sporty buff anymore. It's so Jover.
I like how all of these people have been people literally were making fucking Jeffrey Jepstein. People in my chat are drawing the line at Jowie. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Jury is my favorite Street Fighter character. I respect that. Actually, no, I don't. I take that back. Why is she your favorite Street Fighter character? Because I don't think I'm gonna like the answer. Jolfagor.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I know the answer. Judy Hopps. Okay, devoid of context, I'm alarmed.
Yeah.
Someone just types Judy Hopps, I start worrying. I worry for that rabbit's safety. Judy Hopps abortion comic. Honestly, the saga, isn't it a trilogy of comics? Dude, they're so fucking funny. My favorite by far is the Arby's edit. The Arby's edit is like, it's so peak. To be honest, I'm thinking Arby's. It's so fucking funny. I read them in school. I like how the way you say that makes it sound like you read them as part of like your English class. Yeah, I was assigned in school. I had to read the Judy Hopps abortion comic. It was on the test. Abortion is funny? No, the comics were funny. Very different thing.
Yeah, no,
the comics are funny.
You don't believe in abortion if you're a cool kid.
Yeah, that's what when someone told me to abort the mission. That was my reply. The what? The Zootopia abortion comic. The funniest thing to me too is the guy who made them like doubled down on it being this like big display of like real artistry. It was really weird. When not to do Zootopia, JFK, yeah, literally. So like, okay, here's the plot. I'm not kidding. Here's the abridged plot for the trilogy of comics. Nick Wilde gets Judy Hopps pregnant. She wants to abort the child. He doesn't, so they split. Second comic, Judy becomes a lesbian and is dating another fox. Third comic, Judy becomes mayor of Zootopia and gets assassinated. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny.
Secrets are lost in mazes.
Is not a normal guy. Well, like, yeah, no shit. But his doubling down is so funny. Run invalid? God damn it. I'm autopiloting because I'm reading my chat. Well, the run's been invalid for a while, so fucking who cares? She doesn't actually die. I think there was another panel added at the end that showed that she didn't die. I don't know if that was in the original run or not. Could y'all fuck off? I'm a little busy. Could I get out? Get out! Get out! Fuck y'all. Okay, where did you come from? Yeah, get fucked. This is one of the longer puzzle rooms, I feel like. Okay. We are good. We're after the extra panel cliffhanger of the Zootopia abortion comic because it's funny. Look, I know a lot about a lot of random internet topics because I thought they were funny. Okay.
Compassionate. She could not give pain without feeling it.
Do you like excavation in the circuit? Honestly, hell no. I do not like it. I find it to be profoundly annoying. The J-Drive mechanics? Rally's neat enough, right? I don't play her a ton, but I don't like think that she's bad by any stretch. We must feed the mirror. Did you get Fault Finder yet? No. We are not doing that shit again, I'm sorry. Okay, it's Nitro who has to find the chest, which is right here.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do Salted Wound. Radar Descendia. Honestly, I fuck with that. I think they'd be fun. But it's just Armageddon. That could go hard. I'm missing like 8 on Oria. I still have a few to unlock as well. I'm going in.
Ducks are guarding their pay chests. Blood
Oh, he just stopped. Okay, I was gonna try and parry his follow-ups, but whatever.
repay them
Fuck
for the
y'all.
misery they have caused.
What bitch-ass country are y'all from where they got this bullshit at? Oh, I just got hit by, like, all of his ice crystals there. Who's buffing him? I need to get rid of the, I need to get rid of the herald that is providing these things. What the fuck? The inside... Actually... Dude, I am under serious threat from the fucking cold-infused Gladius. Get out of here. All of his crystals explode on top of him and I just die. That's rough.
Hey, boy, hon, I'm coming.
I already revived my... I've already done all the work, dipshit.
Oh.
Here's some Bonanza. Is a must-add. I agree, honestly.
As if with a prophet's gift, Lucinia could see disaster looming.
Back to the Undercroft.
She could not turn
Find Bryman's nerve. Nope, not quite.
Akrithis
Oh.
tells me the void is emotion's keeper. Nowhere
All right.
is the void stronger
Fuck you,
than in
Baruch.
the
Drifter
Undercroft.
run.
Why does it howl so? Please, answer its cry.
Honestly, there are a lot of Honoria I think they should add. You get one for getting all of the accolade glyphs from the fragmented one in the tank, but not from Captain Vor, which is weird to me. I feel like there's a lot of potential with the Honoria system for new ones, like maxing different syndicate ranks, completing other challenges.
Oh.
Well, we got the Jackal. How did this Tam even make it to the Undercroft, though?
He was John Tam.
I like how he completely just evaporates him, by the way. Thank you for the 5, Torn Cheetah. With the first-person VR combo on Holder, I'm really interested in what your thoughts are. I love it, but that's just me. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Okay, so for the first-person thing, I'm not a huge fan of that, but VR, I actually do think could be done in a really cool fashion.
What, the Warframe?
Yes. Not a VR Warframe, rather a VR, like, museum. Wouldn't it be cool if you could walk through the game's different, like, tiles and stuff in VR to get a sense of the scale? Or to, like, see how big the enemies are and stuff like that? Or, like, VR Laverian? I think that would be sick. If I could, like... So there is a, Okay. Saying this out loud sounds low-key bad. But there is a VR chat map of the Drifter backroom, and it's super cool to see it like that, genuinely. To be like, oh, this is like, to get a sense of the scale of it and everything. Museum? Museum, I'm sorry. Night at the Smithsonian as. But yeah, the Drifter backroom world in VR chat is super cool to see, like, up close. And it really gives you a sense of scale. Music. Okay, fuck off, Tuna. You don't skip the cutscene. I just wanted to see him die. The furry plays VR chat. That's the funny thing. No, I don't. I've played it in the past a few times, but I don't play it regularly. Fuck, I haven't played it in a long time now that I think about it. Music.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it's the
message Simon and then see if they actually have a model done or not.
It's the Midwestern accent, I think.
Something is shielding it from harm. Find out what.
Awesome to walk through. Actually, that reminds me. Someone has been porting over a bunch of areas from the Metroid Prime series. Those were also super cool to experience, like the GFS Olympus and Samus's gunship, and Torvis Bog, and I think Agon Wastes was done as well. Fendrana Drifts was another one that was done. Really, really cool to experience. Heal! Really, the best use of VR chat is just to get a sense of scale for other video games. I am being bombed.
You'll get used to it.
The biome creatures too. Unfortunately, not many of them. Torvis Bog, yeah, my goat Torvis Bog.
I Blueprint, get him.
Did no one do a finisher on him? What the fuck?
I was waiting for Blueprint to get him, and he got up again. And the test he will not get up again as he gets up. He will not get up again. Oh shit, not my bad. He up.
On the real thing. Honestly, for Tau, no idea. I'm kind of trying to go in with zero expectations, so I'm just gonna kind of like let it play out. I like how the Jackal gets really small during those animations. It's so dumb looking. What amp are you using? It is a 577 amp.
5.7? Hey, yo. We hate the Force reference.
For PvP. I actually do think it'd be super cool if we got a Conclave. Like a Conclave mode that was like Battlefront 2 almost. Where you'd have, like, you'd play as the Corpus or Grineer with their, like, basic units, and then the Tenno would be, like, heroes that you could, like, build up to. I think that could be cool, but I don't think they're ever going to invest in PvP in this game, because people do not play Warframe for PvP, right? I just don't see why I don't think there's any reason to invest in it. They did acknowledge on the last Prime time that I watched that Frame Fighter is currently broken. Maybe they'll fix it, who fucking knows, but...
Yeah, because it was like, oh hey, we should play Frame Fighter. It's like, oh no, Frame Fighter's broken, right.
Splendid. Just Galactic Conquest. Dude, OG Galactic Conquest in Battlefront 2 is one of gaming's greatest achievements. The fact that games don't try to replicate shit like that anymore is so lame.
Genuinely.
It's so good.
Was there ever a time
Hey, Thrace.
That's the cave.
Laughter, Lunaro
No, this isn't the cave. This is just the fucking goon hole.
Help me remember.
Oh, fuck. I touched the ground. No. I don't want to do the advanced Kaith boosting tech. I think I'd knock myself off course.
Umame, umame, umame.
My racing line is all fucked up. Splendid. Whoop. Advanced horse tech. Whoop. Whoop. Battlefront's Galactic Conquest. So, Battlefront 2, I think it came out in 2005, had a mode called Galactic Conquest. Basically, Galactic Conquest was you would see the galaxy, and there were different planets you could fight on. So, like, the fighting on the planets was like individual matches of the game, right? And then after matches, things would happen in terms of like a grander conflict. In terms of like, you would earn resources you could spend for reinforcements, unlocking new units, stuff like that. Different planets had different tactical benefits for holding them, and your goal was to ultimately invade and capture the home world of the enemy faction. It was really, really cool. I think it was like, what? I think it was in the Clone Wars era. It was like Camino for the clones and Geonosis for the CIS.
Yeah.
And then I think it was the Death Star and Yavin for the original trilogy. But yeah, Battlefront 2, like, the idea of having this larger, like, scale over the individual matches was so cool. I know Nebulous is trying to do that with Conquest mode, but that's not out yet, so... And Nebulous is a very different game.
Babe, shit, I forgot to tell you, you need to register for the closed test, for the testing.
Then none of my mods will work.
Oh shit, fair.
I can't live without Operation Burning Lance. You don't understand. There is no Nebulous without Burning Lance. So Helldivers 2 kind of does that. Yeah, but not like Battlefront did. All right, is this about to become John Oroworm?
Joroworm.
Oh my god, it's John Oroworm. John Oroworm is about to evict me. Pulling up. John Joroworm. The Oro John. Hey everyone. Cool John 369 here. John Oroworm for real. Gypsy Systems. I guess, yeah, my map. Oh, wait, no. I know, right. I was like, Drifter only run? No, you can't transfer in this part. Because technically you don't have your powers yet in Duviri because it's a paradox, whatever dumb bullshit. Did Synapse even reach that? I don't think it did. There's no Oro in my worm. I like how you can just steal other people's Kates in this part, by the way. Fuck you, Blueprint. This is mine now.
I think I stole mine. I stole your Nitro.
Kate Roulette, everyone.
Roulette, baby.
Alright.
War Thunder, baby. Let's go.
War Thunder. Musical Kates. Dead ass. Blended.
Real and true.
Mystical Jorce. I have learned. Technically, nobody does. You can wall latch and you'll do just fine. Titania is the easiest, but technically you do not need to use the cape at all if you don't want to. Shut the fuck up, Johnny is Thorax. I procced a headshot on a wormling? Ow.
I mean, I guess.
Jow. Oh, okay. I would say if the Aura Worm's gonna move, you can't break its ring, which is super lame. Goodbye, Lucidia. Popping open the chest. What are we getting in our loot? Majestic Strike. They have heads. I mean, yeah, but didn't expect to. I accrue. I love the way he says what happened. It's so funny. What happened? Akimbo. Duviri? Oh my god, dude, they're fucking two-dimensional. Wait, what the fuck? Sure.
I wonder what you'll do with that.
Runic compact decoration. Sure. Minecraft flowers.
Let's see what happens.
You can buy a rare decree for the low price of 2,000 Ariete scales. You know, hold on. Before I leave, I do have to fish. I should while I'm here. Why is the top half of the map, like, dark? Whatever. Just like in the picture book. I do still owe Bayrot many Seons. So, I gotta make sure that, you know...
I got the fucking blinky with the extendo.
It's sleepy time there? That's fair. They put a blanket over that part of the island so it thinks it's sleepy time now. The classic strategy. I'm very hungry. Give me the Seon. Hey, there's a Seon. Weird that a lot of the fish and like the underwater parts have different color schemes than the decoration versions. You can't just ask people or landmarks why they're dark. I got one Enoch. God damn it. How's the debt? It's not looking good. Why do I have so many of these? I'm gonna read real quick. Pull up. Find my pages. That's literally what this is, isn't it? You have to find the Peregrine's fucking pages, dude. I also see a lost item down there, which is another objective. Gearbox, yeah, I've noticed that when it comes to the fishing. I think I just kind of click out of, like, it's what my brain feels like is right. A lost belonging. Okay, dude, what the fuck is that? Whose belonging is this, and what the hell is it? Is this like it goes in the square hole type shit? You guys fuck off, maybe? Oh, okay, that's a book. That's easy. I know what that is. I may not know much, but I do know what a book is. Find my jars. Tumbling Frost, baby. Worse melee Kareen, low-key.
How did you know that was... Never mind.
Why am I saying that about the animal? I wasn't there.
Huh?
If I click the worm attack so I have more agency? Real. It's a pain in the ass. Honestly, it is rough. Is Arc Arbor active right now? Arc Arbor is nice for it because the puzzle there gives you more stuff. But what is here? Oh, it's a table.
Table.
The table no longer kills horses. It used to kick you off your cape if you went next to it. So it was the horse killing table. Scrumptious. Find my Comey pieces. I wonder if the rat still has Ballas's sacrifice lines.
Huh?
At some point, the Comey rat bugged to speak with Ballas's lines from the sacrifice. Hold on. I'm not even going to try and like actually play this. I just want to see if it still works. Yeah, it just says Ballas? I'm going to put some random bullshit down. Do I ever actually play Comey? No, because the AI can cheat. As far as I'm aware, the AI can violate certain rules. Ballas Life and do theory. Actually, hold up. Before we go...
Do theory. Juviri.
I feel like Juviri does sound kind of bad, though.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
The prisoner seems to think you and he have unfinished business. Shall I let him out so that you can conclude it?
Hello, homeboy.
The beast is loose.
Intent once again on mindless slaughter.
Put it down, that both the innocent and the dead may sleep peacefully.
Hello, Kalervo. I wonder if he's still bugged. I feel like he probably is.
So I'm coming, lads.
Kalervo has had a long-standing bug that his knife throw attack doesn't work. Oh, we got Collective Cursed. That's an attack that's unique to multiplayer. It's kind of cool. Nope, it's still bugged. It's still bugged. It's been like a year. If he goes for his...
boss video coming out.
If he goes for a knife
No one's there.
Also, I can't release a Kalervo boss fight video if he's bugged. One of his attacks is missing. His teleport also just randomly sends him to the other side of the goddamn map. For those who don't know, Kalervo's knife throw attack, where he like jumps up and throws his knives at you, is bugged. When he starts it, he'll immediately cancel it. It's been like this for like a year now.
This now tired spectacle no longer delights mine eyes. End this, cat's paw.
Where did he go? Oh.
Right behind you.
There's so many Persecutor Liminus. Liminus.
Fucking pull out of the children.
Spoken like a true American.
Execute the brute. Don't spar with him, you worthless collaborator.
Throw knives at me. I hope that they fix it. I don't even know if anyone's noticed.
What you wanted.
dignity.
I gotta hit up the developers directly and be like, hey, can you please bring it back?
Developers, please bring it, throw it back.
Throw it back. Elect my knife. Should have been a 7-phase fight. Yeah, 1 for each crime.
True. We gotta fight the jaywalking fucking crime.
Just
fucking
kill
Color.
him. At this rate, dude, I love Colorbo. He's one of my favorite bosses in the whole game, but he's just like he's really broken right now. Because his knife throw is missing, and his teleport attack where he teleports behind you, he randomly will just teleport to the edge of the arena instead. Nitro, are you coming?
Yeah, I gotta gain speed.
Alright. Oop. 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 Advanced Jorce tech. Instead of his default, though? Who knows? Release the color boat files. The Yowie shrub. Jollervo. I like how this bug also still exists, where it'll tell you that you're ranking up exalted weapons in Duviri when you're not. It's pretty funny.
I was about to say.
Jade, but with 2 J's? Real as fuck. Been live for about 3 hours. I should probably start to wind the stream down, I say with huge air quotes. Sci-Fi wants me to join the early premiere of the Limb Bible, so I gotta make sure that I actually do that. Off I go to play Satisfactory. Do you have any final words for the chat, John Warframe? Any final words before we cut you loose like a fish? John Warframe will remember this? That's ominous. It's like a Telltale game. I'm scared. We're going for 2 more hours. You know, it depends. It depends. Real quick, I gotta get up for a moment. So I hope you all behave. I'll be back in a moment. You know, you all don't plot my downfall. I'll be right back.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Greetings, every pony. I have what the fuck did you post in the chat, Nitro? I think I accidentally broke your yeah, I broke your audio. If you've been talking, I don't think they can even hear you. What is
Yeah,
this?
no, they haven't.
What did you post in the chat?
It's the thing I sent to you.
What?
Check your DMs.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I should just show this to the wider world. I think they deserve to see it. What the fuck is this piece of shit? Oh my god. Okay. Well, as is customary, if we're Jeeve, god damn it. This is gonna become like another fucking stream thing at this point, isn't it? Just putting a J at sort of every word. Alright, I'm playing Javos currently. I feel like it's only right that we go wind down in the Morb Zone like we always do. I guess Nitro can accompany us to the Morb Zone if he wants.
Oh yeah, we got a Morb.
I mean, that's after the cameras turn off. Steel Path Dorma Zone, baby.
Let's go.
Prepare yourself. It's level 101. Yeah, Dorma Zone, the Steel Path.
Yeah, alright, Mach-1 weapons. Let's go, baby.
Coming up next.
Protein Cube Eximus, baby.
That would go crazy. Well, we have arrived at the Morba Zone. I like how I forgot to put the fucking Among Us in the window, too. The Duviri Thermos. Fucking the crewmate in my window. Splendid. Please pray for me. Good luck. Well, I don't know if Wally's here currently, but this will be our last lurker moment. If you've just been hanging out in the chat, not been saying much, or if you have, frankly, can I get some hi Wallies? Just to let me know that you're here, and to let Wally know that you appreciate him. We always have to say hi to Wally when we visit the Morba Zone. Jolly? God damn it. Welcome to the Jorba Zone. Go Sparkle Dog. You know, I should have expected this. Fine. You'll get your wish.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing.
Here, are you happy? The Rant Sona. Keep the merch. Nitro, where are you? Oh, there you are. Huh? Why do I have this big-ass table again? Oh, yeah, it was because of the Rant Sona bit. Hold on, I gotta fucking delete the goddamn table. Fuck out of here. Well, we got the casting couch. Don't ask what's in that room. If you're new to the streams, we don't go into that room. We don't go into that room. White Corpus don't deserve rights. The benefit of the Solaris. Just chill out on the couch. Yeah, we don't talk about what's in the Gulfagor room. We don't talk about what's in the Gulfagor room.
Have we given him a phone?
What?
You know, him, Cuck.
Giving him a phone? Why?
Fucking, did we ever, I was over when we took that fucking,
Oh, the quiz?
Yes.
That's true, actually. Well, we can wind down for a bit. I guess if you have any questions or anything, feel free to say them. Now, I'm going to do my best to focus primarily on reading the chat for the last little bit here. You'd have a haunted dildo on the shelf? Oh, what are you referring to? The thing up there is Wally's vape. Oh, that thing? That's the Grenier pet toy. Like, Wally's an animal. I thought that it made sense. Can I help you? Joining to Here's the Casting Couch? Yeah, what's the problem? What up, Twin?
Yeah, actually, hang on. Can I? Fuck it, well, fuck it, sure.
Hi, Umbra. He's just standing there. If you and Nitro become proto-frames, what frames would you choose? Well, I feel like for me that should be obvious. I'd probably do Lavos. Honestly, having the power of transmutation would be insanely OP.
That's for me, that's a good fucking question, honestly. Aside from Excalibur, he's already taken. It doesn't really fit my theme, and,
I mean, I guess there's Garuda.
I guess probably Garuda then, the closest thing to the vampire frame, yeah.
Also, Raylo, I'm not sure how to... I don't think I understand your question. I am foiled by, is it a sex toy or a dog toy?
Is puppy allowed on the joust?
Is that a thing? Umbra attacks it? Yeah, they treat them like enemies. Companions do it too.
Umbra does sit down.
He's, kneeling.
How
do you have to make the custom emblems? So, the emblems are my clan logo. It is, yeah, clan emblem. There's also an alliance emblem. I don't think we have one yet, though. Hold on. Yeah, we don't have one yet for the alliance. And then on my chest, we have the phased clan sigil, which is just... It's so good, dude. It's so good. Peak warning.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and...
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Chilling on the casting jouch. I think I'm clipping into it a
My
little
boyfriend
bit.
and his fucking like 7'5"
Yeah,
fucking metal warrior.
Me, my boyfriend, and his life-sized Umbra.
In brackets, fucking whatever the hell Umbra's name was. I don't know, fucking John or some shit. John Warframe, yes.
Or blurry anyway. I mean, I can see the vision. How would you go about building the Exurgis? I mean, it's a pretty good weapon. I think I have a lot of status effect stuff on it, because it can hit 100% status, which is really good for a shotgun. 100% per pellet. Do you think that lore-accurate Limbo would be able to put select parts of his body in the rift at will, or would he have to roll? Wisp, why are you asking me this? I feel like there's... saying
like a sex thing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, can he put his specific body parts in the rift? Okay, what body parts? What's prompting this question? Would you trans everyone in the furry channel? I'd buy 2 gift memberships if you did. Look, if I became Proto-Frame Lavos and I could turn people into real-life furries, you can bet your ass 2 gift memberships is not the price I'm charging for that. Thank you very much. I'll do it for free. I'll turn people into furries for the love of the game. Shitting into the rift. Would you turn yourself into a caracal? I mean, probably not. If you can do it without rolling? Sure, Wisp, sure. That's definitely why you're asking this. I feel like canonical Limbo, I mean, probably could. You could rift these nuts? I don't fucking know. There's a joke in there somewhere.
When you fucking, but she ripped your balls so you can't fit.
Oh, no. Why do I keep getting up? God damn it. Limbo birth control method. He banishes your sperm to the rift. You're the freak, not me. I feel like I'm not alone on this question, though.
That's how we could have saved Jade. We just needed to fucking rift her.
Not a
Rift
caracal.
in stasis.
So it is a caracal, but it has a longer snout than normal. He's kind of like a fusion. The shorter, like, regular-looking snout, I just didn't really think looked very good. So, we made it more like a dog. It's like it's complicated, okay? You see...
He's not a dog. That's Maruna.
Maybe that's part of why Makeship rejected my plushie application. They were like, hell no. We're not running this ad campaign for a dog. Dogint? True. Oh, hold on. God damn it. My thing's fucked up. What's the AI summary got to say? Oh, it's not showing it to me. Damn it, he's hiding from me. They rejected it? Yes, they rejected my application. Would you turn yourself into a pickle? Probably not. Where is he physically? He's somewhere on Venus, I imagine. I'm not really sure at the moment where he is physically. I'd have to ask him. Well, you wanted to pour milk over it? You know, I probably should have. That would have sold them on it. If I told them I wanted to recreate the Webkinz milk copy pasta, they probably would have been like, shit, dude, say less. But no, I didn't include that. So maybe that's why it fucked up, honestly. Got cut out of a plushie? Yeah. Makeship does not want that shit. Heartbreaking? I guess I have less than 50k subs. They probably don't give a shit. So, you know, but I expected it. Jericho. What got rejected? I put in an application with the company Makeship to do a Cool Kid plushie. They turned that shit down like a day later. Could have been in the jar? Oh, hell no. Me partnering with U2s for the Cool Kid vinyl figure. Time to pull out the alts. I already promised that I was going to do a bunch of insane bullshit at 50k, and we're only 2k away now. I'm a little scared. Like,
I was about to say, honey.
I said I was going to stream in a maid outfit. I think I said I was going to, like, buy a giant dragon plushie that was $600.
Jesus.
I said that I was going to... Well, I do still want to do the fan art and, like, YouTube poop competitions. Those would be funny. But, like, I promised I don't even remember all the shit I promised for 50k, because I didn't think I'd ever get there. So I'm a little nervous, right? Fortunately, my sub growth is in the gutter, because the Roth video performed like shit. So... I've got some time, but bad dragon plushie? No, there's this company that makes, like, giant plushies, and someone posted about it in Grattler Gang, and it said I would buy one at 50k as a joke. The thumbnail really drew me in. You know, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for... I'm glad that it's a really enticing thumbnail. That was the objective. Love that video. Yeah, the Roth video performed terribly. You know what's fucked up, though? It still performed way better than the ARG video. Or the astronomy video, for that matter.
Jesus.
I think I'm currently going to, sort of put the boss things on the top shelf for a bit, work on some other videos. I do want to do the super boss like guides at some point. I think that there's a lot of those out there already though. So when more astronomy, not for the foreseeable future, honestly. Maybe I should make a community post about it, because I do get that question a lot. But the thing with the astronomy videos, I feel like I explain this every stream, but for those who haven't heard it and need to, the astronomy videos perform extremely poorly, and YouTube is currently my job. So not only do they perform poorly, but they take a ton of work. Like, the Venus video took me 6 weeks to make, from research to completing it. So it's just like, I can't justify the time investment. I can't justify the time investment because the return on that time is so bad. You want to Warframe body? That'd be mortifying. Golfagor website when? Okay, I did buy golfagor.com. So you guys want to hear some bullshit? I was messing with this earlier. GoDaddy's website is not only super fucking slow, but it won't let me, like, make golfagor.com a real website without AI. It keeps wanting me to, like, generate an AI web page, and it's like, no, fuck off. Can I not just, like, make it myself? And it's like, well, that's a premium feature. And it's like, kill yourself? How much money do you lose when making an astronomy video? Here's the thing. Do I lose money? Not directly, but compared to other videos I could have made, it's a lot. Did I avoid all the Ghost Runner spoilers? Yes. So, like, to put it into perspective, the Augment video performed better than the Astronomy of Warframe video did in its first day than the Venus video has done in the entire time it has existed. Hobby mention? We're talking about golfagor.com. In astronomy, I think it's not the attention span, to be honest. I think it's that they just don't give a shit. Warframe players, many of them do not care about the game's story or world building. And yeah, it is more of an opportunity cost thing. Tell the viewer to go outside. I do actually want to have a joke in that video where it's like, do I need to explain this, dude? You live here. I don't know if I have any early script for that started. Because I was really looking forward to doing a video for Earth and Lua, but it's just on the top shelf right now. With absurdities because it's ASMR. So I've actually jokingly floated the idea of doing an ASMR video. This isn't really directly what you're requesting. But like, I wanted to make a joke, like, ASMR video, but I start coughing really hard partway through it, and then I just, like, die. Like, you hear me hit my desk, and then it's just silent for, like, 2 hours, and then the video just fucking ends. I think that would be really funny.
Honestly, hell yeah.
I just die of tuberculosis, like, 5 minutes into the video, and then it doesn't keep going anymore. Cool Kid and Nitro gay ASMR video. Well, on the last stream, we did establish that Nitro and I must record the sex audiobook. Sex audiobook is still so conceptually funny to me, dude. Fucking... Why audiobook? Why did you have to put it like that?
Because I couldn't think of the actual word for, like, what the fuck it would be called otherwise if it's just, like, the audio version.
Boyfriend crashes car. Have you seen the, like, ASMR you go on a date, but the ops slide on your, like, the ops slide on you? It's so fucking funny. Oh, shit, it's the ops!
Shiesty off!
I'm taking out my shiesty. Oh my god, that video is so fucking funny. It's so funny. I miss one stream. It's like Link said in Gradler Gang. You miss one stream in this godforsaken community. The lore waits for no one. This stream didn't really have any major lore developments, though. I guess other than John Warframe's appearance. So there's also, what is it, like a barista spills scalding hot coffee and goes blind? That's another great ASMR video. They knew what they were doing. One of the lines from the Worm Queen in the Survival, Conjunction Survival, is she's like, I'll put a collar on you. Wait, I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? That line goes hard as fuck, actually. You've got all the J words now, too. All the J words except for the one you all are the most scared of. Job. I can't even say much. I'm technically unemployed as is. No, 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 no. It's funny. Someone posted in Granola Gang, thank God Cool Kid is unemployed. I don't know what YouTube was trying to say. I had fucking young Sheldon lobotomizes you. Just got recommended to me the other day. My boyfriend didn't collar me, so you're not wrong. Damn. Well, I mean, I guess the Worm Queen clocked you as one of them gays. Okay, this reminds me. Everyone, we're going to get a little philosophical for a moment, so I hope you're all cool with that. But I received a Discord message the other day that, like, I'm a little... I don't know how to put it. A little, like... I'm not sure how I feel about it, I guess. Someone sent me a Discord. Can I just read this verbatim, actually? And I want to say that if this person is here, I'm not trying to shit on them. I just feel like it gave me a bit of, like, a... How do I put it? It put me in an interesting headspace. Where the fuck is this message? I don't remember, because there's so much bullshit that I get sent. Whatever I stream. The truncation is not helping, because I see multiple people in my DMs where it just says N and then multiple dots because of streamer mode. Fuck, I don't know where this message is. I wanted to just read it verbatim. Okay, hold on. I found it. We're good. Again, I don't want to, like, put this person on blast. It just gave me a bit of a... It gave me a bit of a crisis, I guess. So I'm just going to read this verbatim. It says, "Hey, I'm a big fan of your videos. I also wanted to say it's really meaningful to see an openly gay creator in Warframe. It's refreshing to have that representation, and it makes your content even easier to connect with." So, here's the thing. All of that for me is fine, up until you hit the representation part. That one gave me a bit of a crisis. Because here's the thing, right? Representation in a piece of media is a deliberate thing because it's fiction. So everything that every trait that a character has is a deliberate thing that the authors included, right? So, like, representation in a piece of media is different because it's deliberate. But, like, me? I didn't choose it, I guess. It's not like Nitro's mom's thought process of every day I have to wake up and choose if I like men or women. But, like, I feel like painting, like, the frame of mind of I'm the Warframe content creation scene's gay representation, like, when I put it that way, it just makes me think, like, I don't know, it leaves a weird feeling in my brain of, like, also, just, I feel represented, it's just a character sitting in a corner like, Warframe, real as fuck. And I will say that, like, I do... How do I put this? When it comes to the fact that I have, like, a male partner, I try to not be annoying about it, so to speak, but I also don't try to hide it, right? Like, whenever I bring up Nitro in a video, I'm not going to sugarcoat it and be like, my friend. Like, no. I think it wouldn't be weird if I said my girlfriend, so I'll say my boyfriend. I don't think that's weird. I'll be open about it. But I feel like the frame of mind of, like, I'm gay representation in the content space, that framing is just weird to me on some strange level. Because like I said, it's not like a thing that was deliberately included by some author. It's just who I am. And I think that it's like, I'll be, for better or worse, who I am on my channel. And like I said, I don't think they meant anything mean by it. Honestly, it was a very sweet message to receive. But, like, that particular part, I think I just got, like, hung up on way too much. Sort of ideal to you. I mean, I can kind of see that. For me, it's just more of the, like, I didn't choose to be this way, so I feel like I'm getting an accolade for a thing that ultimately is kind of meaningless. Like, let's be real here. My content would not be any different, realistically, if I was straight. Except for the Dargan video probably wouldn't exist, but that's besides the point. But, like, say for the sake of argument that I was straight and then Nitro was a woman, but exactly the same in every other way. It's just that he's a female, so he can stay in the picture. That wouldn't make my content any different. How it comes across to you. I mean, I can see that, yeah. Took it away every year. Yeah, imagine. I become a partner for 1 month, and then they take it away after Pride Month. An autistic association thing. Yeah, and like I said, I feel like people who find some safe harbor in my content because of that, that's a good thing. Like I've said before on stream, I've never really understood on a personal level. Like, how do I put this? I can understand it on a conceptual level, but not on a personal level. The idea of bonding with people because you share a sexuality, I get that that's a thing for a lot of people, obviously, but on a personal level, I don't get it. Like I said, on a conceptual level, I understand it, but on a personal level, I don't understand it. Congrats on the gay, thanks. You should be proud. Why? But like I said, even if I don't get it on a personal level, people who find some type of connection because of that, I think is a good thing overall. I'm not ever going to be upset that someone likes my content for a particular reason, unless it's like the guy earlier who said, I want to breed you. Okay, that one, maybe I'm not a huge fan of that message. People are drawn to others within it. I think that's honestly a fair assessment, where it's not necessarily like sharing a sexuality so much as like sharing a culture on some level. I can think of a few right now. I think a lot of them are honestly streamers. Like, that's the thing. And I mean, there are others. Like, I'm pretty sure Sab is some flavor of homosexual. I say that with air quotes because obviously he has a long-time girlfriend, but
girlfriend free boy.
Girlfriend free boy, not boyfriend free girl.
Oh, I said it wrong.
I want to procreate with you, like, no, like, bro, no dinner, no hi, no nothing. They went straight forward, dude. Honestly, I respect the forwardness though. Low key, I respect it. In a video, I think. Okay, I couldn't remember which specifically. I know for the longest time his Twitter by a red Triburosa's top. That was pretty funny, actually. Not happen. I mean, I kind of went on a discussion about this on one stream that, like, you can be shallow about it, but I don't know. That we're branching into politics at this point. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. It's more of the, like, that message just gave me like a minor personal crisis. But that's just kind of my thought process. And like I said, I'll never be upset that people find my content easy to connect with because of my identity. That doesn't bother me at all. Straight to let's fuck. I feel like in a gay bar, that's a different setting, right? That's a different context. Mars astronomy video gonna be fire? Honestly, I'm looking forward to the Jupiter one so I can go there to get more stupider. He's a bright young president. I see 2 terms. I got bad news for you about JFK. I'm from the future and I got bad news. He defunded the CIA and they got real mad. Content boy? That's rough as fuck. Who the fuck are you? Looking buildings. Honestly, I think the Phobians are really interesting. It's not worth it. Look, I've talked about things that I joke are political topics on this channel before. Like, I went on a rant on one stream about how RFK doesn't believe germs are real, for example. Like, stuff like that. But I don't plan on, like... Here's my thought process with this. If you want to talk about your political beliefs on your channel and make it like a major part of your brand or identity, that's fine. You can do whatever you want with your platform. Me personally, I think it's rarely relevant. Like, I'll talk about... The RFK thing is because I'm a science nerd and it pissed me off. I'll bring up, like, you know, for example, thinking that transgender people exist and that I don't understand why that's considered a political issue. Like, stuff like that, right? But that's very surface level. I think that, like, for my content, I fucking play Warframe. Like, if you can pass the bar of, like, not hating groups of, like, if you don't hate minorities, welcome to the Cool Kid channel. I think that's a pretty low bar to clear for political values. Big woke reading my apolitical streams, real and true. But, like, it's not relevant to the content I make. I talk about a video game. Like, nobody gives a shit. realistically, I don't really think it's relevant. Like I said, I've had my moments where I talk about more real life topics, like how the insurance industry is a fucking ripoff, but according to that one guy, that's true. If you're in my audience, you have to be cool with me saying every pony. To purposely fail reaching that bar. Some people are impressive with that, I'm not gonna lie. You get down and nerdy. I'm gonna be honest, putting it that way is never mind. I think you've hit the perfect attitude. That's kind of my thought process, is like I said, like, it's not relevant. My streams are a little looser with that stuff because, like I said, I'm just unabashedly myself. I'd say for better or for worse, but, like, let's be real. It's for worse. But, especially my regular videos and stuff, like, no. I don't think it's relevant. Also, is Warframe political? Yes. I think there's a line you have to draw, though. Like, when people say political, they mean like topical modern politics and also like being preached at, if that makes sense. Warframe contains political themes, but it doesn't necessarily feel like it is preaching the correct idea to you, if that makes sense. Typically, if I was like going to be like a political content creator, it would be more of that ilk of like, here's what you should believe about a current modern political debate kind of deal, right? That's kind of what I feel like is the dividing line. Warframe contains political topics, but like, I wouldn't say that the game is like preaching an ideal about something that is very obviously a stand-in for modern topical politics, if that makes sense. To bathe in their blood is bad. Wild. Either quit or turned evil. Dude, I feel like, it's weird. I think of, in my brain, of, like, generations of Warframe YouTubers. The generation I joined in to the YouTube space was in 2020? I think it was 2020. Maybe 2021. I'd have to look. Whenever the Iceberg came out. I think it was 2021, actually. January. But that was like when Blueprint and people like that sort of got into it. But I remember the old era of when people like iFlynn and AGGP and Drecker Tube Girl, Mogamu, like those people were around. Retalios. Like that kind of thing, right? And then like, yeah, Shy, DK, those types of people. And I feel like now, like, a lot of the modern Warframe YouTubers that are, like, of the current wave are honestly of a really interesting stripe. Because, like, you look at a lot of more modern Warframe YouTubers, like Sci-Fi Freak, Lady Xena, Rowan is a Magmain, Professor Disto, Suckmutt, like, those people. A lot of them have this sort of niche of focusing on a specific Warframe, which I think is really interesting. That, like, that's kind of the way those things have gone. Because you look at, like, Professor Disto is talks about, like, Vauban is kind of his thing. Obviously, Rowan is Mag, Lady Xena is Garuda, Sci-Fi is Limbo, Suckmutt's working on the Kome video. You see, like, a lot of that stuff. And it's interesting to see that, like, a lot of that, like, the modern, I guess, generation of Warframe YouTubers really focus in on one guy, I guess. Sorry, I smacked my mic, which I think is really interesting. You don't really expect as much, I guess, from compared to, like, the older slop tubers. And I think it's a good thing. Like, a lot of the modern Warframe content we get is very high quality in comparison to the past. Like, I feel like there are a lot of Warframe YouTubers that just kind of, like, churn out content. And I get it, right? Like, especially with this being my only source of income, dude, you gotta fucking pay your bills somehow. But, I think that having content that's much more focused on standing on its own as opposed to collecting a paycheck is something I appreciate seeing. You look at, like, Suckmutt. His Kome video is generational labor, dude. His children will be making that fucking thing. But I'm very excited to see how it comes out. The worst slop eternally? Honestly, yeah. But, I don't know. I still, like, the main thing with my channel, genuinely, is I just post shit that I find interesting. Like, that's kind of my objective. Is like, hey, here's a particular topic that I think is cool and I want to talk about it. I Sometimes I have made videos because I felt like they would performed well, I'm not gonna lie. But generally, I don't do that, and I also, like, I'll make videos that are still things I'm interested in, even if, like the augment video. I'm kind of talking myself in circles here, but the augment video, that's a topic I care about and that I wanted to talk about, but not at the time that I made it. Real talk, I wanted to work on the Vanguard video really bad, but I felt like the augment one had to come out first because I knew it would perform better. And working on that video fucking sucked. It was so boring. Are Theorem and Residual Arcanes worth covering? Thanda has a video on them, so I don't really feel like it's necessary for me to cover them. I thought about doing it with making summons overpowered, kind of, but only old heads remember that. I only vaguely remember the RevX dev thing. That was in the iceberg, though, so, like, yeah, I'm aware of it. Make their own builds. Yeah, that's something I always also try to push on my channel. It's like I want to explain why things work so that you can make it yourself. And Chevenant exist. I mean, I've always liked Lavos a lot. I think I'm more committing to playing him these days because I realize that there's value in having a Warframe that's associated with, like, yourself, so that if you ever needed, like, a stand-in for an in-game avatar, you just have the Warframe. For Garuda, it's my name is Lady Xena. She is the Garuda channel I was referring to. Found you from the status, the original status tier list, or like the weird status videos. Oh my god, where'd he go? The tier list? Damn. Well, I've got news for you because the video I'm currently working on is that video's sequel. 4.5 years later. Oh my god, they got Nitro. They got Nitro. Any creator claimed the Gyre yet? I don't think so. Nitro perished. Dude, they turned him to glue. I took my meds? Oh, nah.
No, I would have turned it into Daggett then. What would I be Daggett? Why would I just be Daggett's horse?
That reminds me, we were playing on a new iceberg? No, it's a new status tier list video. But Nitro and I were playing Minecraft with the Morph mod, and at one point I was doing something in our house, and I turned around and Nitro had morphed into a horse, and I was like, oh my god, I took my meds. You weren't a twink this whole time? Banger. Truly. Do you think Daggett likes MLP? I don't think Daggett would understand it. She has no brain, so... Heartbreaking.
Doesn't that mean she's also blind?
I mean, yeah, well, like, no one has eyes in this fucking game, though. So, like, I mean, look at my Sparkle Dog Veruna. She can't see shit. With the Morph mod. That mod pack had a bunch of funny shit in it. We were, that was like, I talked about this a little bit before. That Minecraft lore for that specific, server is pretty interesting, to put it lightly. I made a machine that caught fish automatically and accidentally left it running and caught 20,000 fish before I realized. Yeah, because I opened up my item system, because we had on refined storage, and I was like, why the fuck is one of my discs almost full? And then I looked and I'm like, why are there 20,000 fish in my item system? And it was like, oh my god, I...
like a fucking 3x3 block in like a frozen lake.
It was like, I forgot to turn off the fish catching machine.
I forgot to turn off the fish machine.
Yeah, minor fuck up. The fish factory. Just playable dragons? Huh. The furry mod pack. Isn't the Stock Soul thing that it's an Orican Patriot? I think it's more of like, he just wants an excuse to beat you up. Fish. How did that impact the trout population? Apparently they were unaffected if there was 20,000 of them. Industrial fishing. The worst part is that it was a really simple machine. I just completely forgot about it for like multiple days. It happened again later. There was a machine that was added by good old 1.12.2's thermal series, the phytogenic insulator that you could use to grow crops. I accidentally grew like 6,000 corn kernels, or heads of corn, because I literally I forgot about it again. I also accidentally made an entire double chest of copper blocks one time. I I have a bad habit of just forgetting automation stuff, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, wait, is that still on? Yeah, it's rough. The corn thing was just my Iowan heritage showing, I think. I accidentally left it running for too long, and then the corn machine. The situation. Can't do all that much with copper. It was the modded. So 1.12 didn't have copper yet. So that was it was modded copper. And I could do some stuff with it, but I did not need that much.
They call me 007 fucking something 7 types of copper ores.
Yeah, it was literally like fucking zero, what was it, like 0 effort, 0 conflict resolution, 7 types of copper or something like that. Also, Cool Kid Factorio stream. I haven't played much Factorio. I don't even have the space DLC. I don't know if I'd be good at Factorio, honestly. When it comes to, like, the automation element of Minecraft mod packs and stuff, I can find it fun, but I don't know if I could play a whole game like that. Though, in Factorio, because I have played it a little bit, I did build the greatest machine of all time. So, Nitro was doing all the work. I had no fucking clue what was going on. But I found these grabber arms. Like, these arms, I don't know if they were from a mod or the base game, but they would throw stuff, right? And I put one down next to a body of water and forgot about it, and then found a pile of fish later. The arm could reach into the water if a fish swam by, and it would throw the fish onto land. So I built another grabber arm where the fish were landing, so that I created this fish juggling device, where if a fish swam by, an arm would grab it and throw it to another arm, and then they just start juggling the fish infinitely. It was really dumb and a total waste of time, but I loved walking past it in our base and just seeing the fucking fish juggler with like a dozen fish being thrown back and forth. It was fucking stupid, but it was hilarious. Is that fish Jenga? Deadass.
Mic check.
Sorry, I received a message that I was looking at real quick. Was that the fish of 87? Oh yeah, they call me 007. Zero idea why my game crashes. Zero idea how to configure mods. 7 types of copper ore, literally. Okay, I know that you were trying to type how would Grineer Lancers do as a raider and Arc Raiders, but how would a Grinder's Lancer? I feel like if you're finding an Arc Raider on Grinder, they're probably, I don't know, right up your alley. I actually have Atlas. Rosie gifted it to me for Christmas. I played it for a couple hours with her, and I haven't touched it since. Do you think Daggett would be good in Uma Musume? I mean, probably not. I don't think she has a particularly high sprint speed.
They're good in a straight line, but they don't turn too well at all.
They should put Gauss in it, like the Trib video he posted to Twitter. Dude, that shit was so funny. Makes me feel more welcome. You know, I appreciate that. Daggett would use her Kate. I feel like that's cheating. Wind energy is doping. Do you use extractors? Not really. I have enough resources that I honestly just don't need to. If you pull up like here. I said I was going to wind down the stream. We've been going for a while, but I always kind of enjoy just talking with my chat because it's much easier to do when you're not distracted by actually playing the game. Jupiter Skybox. Hold up. Sort of like Hellman. Is he hungry? Yeah, kind of. I'm not really, like, in need of most resources, especially a lot of the ones that have been around for a long time. Like, if you look at, like, yeah, 8 million alloy plate, 16 million salvage, 5 million ferrite almost. I just don't really have a need for them. That extractors exist. Funny thing, actually.
They want you to show your Exergus.
I can real quick, but, I actually have... I bought these purely for completionism. I do not recommend it. I have the prime ones. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure distilling extractor prime gives you like a 5% higher chance for a rare item It's completely worthless in comparison. Titan Extractor Prime gives you double the resource if memory serves. Like, it can hold twice the resources. The Ahego Heart Eyes? He's got the heart things, and then, like the Corpus Coins for eyes. Playing this game, I haven't used them almost at all myself. Let me look at my... I haven't looked at my Exurgis in ages, actually. I don't even know what's on it. What have we got here? Oh, I don't have the new magnetic mod. I should definitely put that on. Okay, I see the vision. Blaze is probably not necessary. It's good for heat weighting, I guess. But what's on my Riven? Damage? Status chance with the cost of critical damage.
I got a Riven that gives it what's one extra bullets, which is nice because I can get like a 3-round Exurgis.
This isn't terrible, but I don't think it's great either. I feel like, because I could see, yeah, like Blast Exurgis, I could see that. 0.7, yeah, if I get a crit, I actually deal less damage. It's pretty funny.
I had that on my fucking, Dara Revenant for the longest time.
I actually wonder, so like, I really like Vendetta, but I feel like Debilitate would be goated. Hold on. Let me grab, we'll grab, like, Loki, just so I can turn invisible to make this, like, not annoying. 2 per shot. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Elementalist. Yeah, that's magazine capacity. What would I swap that out for? Maybe Chilling Reload? Oh, I don't have the space. Just put that there. Don't worry about it. I gotta probably shuffle that around to make it fit, but I don't particularly care. How much would I lose from that? This is probably not worth it, but I kind of want to keep the reload speed. Some of the decrees were mods. I can see that. Omniforma. Look, I built like 15 Omniforma, and I'm just steadily going through them at this point.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Damn, the fire rate. I like how when you shoot these, it shatters the crystals, so if you have more than one magazine, it doesn't really make sense.
Honestly, yeah.
Let me build up my galvanized stacks real quick. Yeah, I can see Debilitate being really good here. Kind of have to go for headshots with a lot of these types of weapons, though. Is Exurgis infinite body punch through? I don't remember.
I won't say it is, right?
Okay, so Debilitate is low-key not working because I have so many status effects that I'm not getting to 10 stacks with any of them. Yes? Okay, so I couldn't remember off the top of my head. I guess then Vendetta would probably be the way to go. Or I could actually use the ammo efficiency buff from Crux. I could see that being fun as well. I could see that being funny. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I think I'm going to stick with Vendetta. The extra multi-shot and reload speed is very nice. How do you feel about Nadaruk? It's a very good weapon. I don't use it much, but it is very strong. Dude, Overcharge could also be really funny. If I was playing, like, Garuda or some such. I do question if the viral is necessary. I think Blast would also probably work really well here, but...
I think this thing can potentially get up to, I think, 10 stacks of Blast in one go, right?
If you were, like, full sending into Blast, probably. Deleted the message. Actually, 1984, damn. With the release of bayonets. You might have to be a bit more specific when it comes to quick melee bugs.
They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Okay, yeah, the extra multi-shot is putting in some work for sure. A little hard to go for headshots with a weapon like this, but Exurgis is a fun weapon.
Honestly, yeah, I really like Exurgis.
I kind of hope we get a Tenet version someday, but... Could we expect the damage sometimes? Oh, okay, fair enough. Perish. You know another weapon that, Another weapon I quite like. Multi-shot stack with crit. Well, each multi-shot pellet rolls crit individually. Prisma lens. What do I even have on this?
Lens, I haven't used that thing in ages. Hell yeah.
I have on viral heat. I guess that makes sense for, like, priming. I have on frostbite. I mean, I guess I can see the vision. Critical chance and critical damage. Huh. I don't really know how this would shake out. Why are there dupe? Huh, whatever.
Ready to kick.
Let's load in. Okay. I don't know how good my thing will hold up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy.
Because I haven't used this weapon in a while, but lens is cool.
I really like lens. I need to use it more.
No fire rate mod, so we just fucking yanking that shit with the strength
of half a man
gave to me. You know, honestly, it's performing a lot better than I expected for a build that I haven't looked at in a long time. Nothing crazy, but... when they just worship Wally, I don't think most people know that the man on the wall even really exists. Ouch. Which is kind of annoying. I mean, I can see that. I still like doing it, just to experience the new stuff, but I see the thought process. Also, yeah, so Parvos definitely does know about the indifference on some level, but I don't think he knows that's what it is. It's really heavily implied in the tenants that Parvos heard the voice of the man in the wall, but thought it was like his own internal desire TM. That's how I read it, at least. Via Void Rifts? Maybe. OG Nuke Bow meta. Good old Brahma. The nice thing about Lens, it has built-in ammo mutation. So, like, I can just pick this bitch up. I don't care. It's very nice. The fuck was that? I remember why I have viral now. Yeah, the explosion can normally proc it. More damage is more damage. I won't complain about that. Going back to work now? Farewell. Worshipping a god and eldritch deity? I mean, yeah. They're void to manifest. Who knows? I feel like the Corpus, as like a faction, their story has not really progressed since Parvos returned. Parvos showed back up, and then like they've kind of just been on hold. I guess there was the Jade Light Eximus program, but other than that...
that was a massive fucking success, no matter what they say.
I just don't understand the lore of how the fuck they ended up in places like Holvania.
Yeah, that's a, you know...
The holster? Honestly, yeah, true. My beloved lens. Iconic weapon. Would be a fun storyline. I really do want them to do more with the Corpus, but that's also just because of the fact that I really want Neptune and Pluto to get their own tile sets. What the fuck? Hi, Stalker. I'm not sure why these guys are just, like, not taking damage.
I didn't feel like it.
Conduit on Deimos. I mean, I guess that's true, but it didn't really progress the story forward, so much as that it just features Parvos, I guess. I see what you mean, though. I will concede that I forgot about it. I wonder if I can just blow Stalker up, like, immediately. Where is he, actually? Low-key? Oh, I'm gonna die to this heat proc. Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass. Oh, shit. Oh, no!
Reese's Puffs.
I got slash proc, so when I transferred back, I died before I even realized what was happening. Dude, that's catastrophic. I died to the Stalker. I have to end the stream right now.
Oh, no.
I think because I was invisible, my Warframe wasn't technically invulnerable when I was in my operator form, so he was just wailing on it, and I didn't realize. Whoops. I will never recover. Gamer license revoked? I can't even argue with that, dude. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Everyone's least favorite Warframe content creator sucks ass. Any opinion I will ever express about this game is now invalid because of that death.
Because now it's confirmed you do have a skill issue. Fuck.
Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Talking does pay off. Beaten by a single father. Okay, what the hell does that mean? Then a good run. Heartbreaking. I'm about to hit the 4-hour mark. Maybe I'll go for like 5 more minutes, and then we can pull the plug. I got to do more rounds of revisions on the status tier list script. I want to record it tomorrow, but I need a thing from Nitro's house to help me with that.
Yeah.
So.
Hi.
Factions progressed. I always felt like the new war should have been that moment to me, I feel like. But they didn't commit to it all the way. The new war is like a sequel level event, but they didn't really commit to that angle. Vacorm Marlock Steel Path. I don't even know what is on my Vacorm Marlock. I haven't used this thing in an eternity, dude.
Well put together.
What's on this thing?
Now get out there and
Missile Gambit, Target Cracker. I have a damage and critical chance. Cost of reload speed. I have a lot of base damage on this for some reason. I don't feel like that's really necessary.
Is it because you were trying to offset the damage penalty from like the multi-shot mod? Or?
I don't have it on. I'm pretty sure that like overall the multi-shot mod is a DPS increase if memory serves, but I don't have it on. I feel like I could do something different with this. I don't feel like I need Deadhead. I have 8 billion different sources of base damage as is. The headshot multiplier is nice though. I guess I can see how this performs.
The new whip of global warming and mineral ballast. Yeah, fucking yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the whole ballast plot twist was thought of like way late. I feel like it was very, I don't know. I feel like it was very much supposed to be the case that he was going to be like villain turned ally type situation. Do I have lethal torrent on this? I wasn't paying attention.
I'm sending auxiliary life support.
I mean, it kills things, I guess. Not in one shot, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, damn. The blast proc from the Syndicate effect killed that guy.
Oh, fucking hell yeah, baby.
Okay, I wonder... Hold up. This has me thinking now. I think I have a bunch of old builds. So I used to use the Vacorm Airlock a lot. I think I have a bunch of old builds that I don't use anymore here. Yeah, hold up. Just rename this to just, like, main. We'll make this one what I'm thinking of, Acuity, and then we'll just blank this one out. Okay. Whatever's on here, you're being appropriated. Okay. Current thought process, current vision. Deadhead. I have 4 Vs. We'll make it work. I can see this also being useful for the status chance, right? Current thought process. Where? Oh, it's by drain. Okay, yeah. I still want you. I still want you. I would like... Hold on. Was my Marilock ribbon? Yeah. Reduction and reload. I can live with that. I want... Blast. Bump. Bump. Well, I guess we're going to have to sacrifice another one, aren't we? Goodbye, Omniforma. I need you to be killed for science. What am I missing? I was going to say Lethal Torrent, and then I realized, like, no, that's not how this works. I guess I could do Galvanized Crosshairs. 100%. Because I could use this guy here for better weighting. But I kind of want to keep the status chance. What does... The status damage mod is reload speed, right? Elementalist, yeah. Yeah, it's reload speed. Okay. Can Mark 1 weapons be Steel Path viable? I think with enough buffs they probably could be, but...
If they have it in Conan, abso-fucking-lutely. My Mark 1 Bratton is still path viable.
Okay, I'm curious, what can we do with the blast? Seeing that guy die to the blast proc inspired me, low-key.
Okay, and yeah, that's it.
That is who I'm playing. That is correct.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out.
It's always so awkward not having the fire rate bonus from lethal
I'm sending
torrents.
auxiliary life
Okay.
Babe, use the, what's it? Use the, fucking, the Moa mod.
That guy staggering is a little annoying. I would say the main struggle is, like, yeah, my blast isn't going to be, like, super high odds, right? And I'm definitely not killing dudes in one shot either. I don't think it's going to be a worth it trade-off at the end of the day. Ow, I'm dying. I don't know. I feel like... I don't think this is going to be enough. These guys would hold the fuck still. My blast weighting is not high enough for it to be consistent. It's very strong when it works. I'll give it that. If it kills something with a blast proc, it does do solid damage.
You could also always use the, I think it's reinforced bond as the fire rate mod.
That's for primaries, I think.
I think, no, it's for all weapons, isn't it?
I'd have to look. I might be thinking of a different buff. Yeah, like when it works, it's very good. It's just kind of inconsistent. I'd probably have to do another form of heated charge, primed heated charge, to really make sure that I stick with it. All right, Prisma Lens Primer. Reinforces for all? Okay, I must be thinking of something else. The impact procs are so fucking annoying.
I've delivered a life support.
Gotta roll a negative impact driven.
Perhaps.
Will buy you more time.
Perish. Okay, well, I need to end the stream, but maybe I'll have to... What was the other thing I formed? It was one of the primaries, right? Exurgis? I'll have to level those back up, so I'm going to throw them on so I don't forget. I think it was Exurgis. Yeah, okay.
As ready as you will ever be.
I feel like I can see the vision. I feel like this is probably going to be the more effective one in the long run, though. The multi-shot gives you a lot more status procs, but you plan on killing on the first hit. I mean, I guess that's true. I also just kind of have the polarity for it. I guess I could do status damage, but at that point it's like... Or actually, come to think of it, Deep Freeze would be decent. Then I do lose out on a lot of status chance, though.
That's the bitch of it.
I could also take Elementalist, but that wouldn't really help with the initial situation. We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Could you, like, just cheat and infuse Blast with Lavos?
I mean, technically, yes. If I wanted. Just pull up at the function with the Blast infusion on the Exurgis. I see the vision there. I think I'm getting my base damage from a Riven is the thing. Can you even use it? Oh, okay, I guess you can. The punch through wouldn't really be necessary, though, because of the infinite body punch through, right? So... I think that my Riven probably will be the better of the two in the long run. Secure Assess would be perfect for a drive-by? You know, I can't argue with that.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them.
Alright, time to just fucking cheat. Nitro is so real for that suggestion.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support.
Alright, guys. We're gonna do the Billy Mitchell method. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I love that video, it's so funny. Honestly, if I spread a lot of blast like this, and then like kill guys before the procs expire, not too bad. Oh right, I don't have on the right focus tool. Whoops. It's fine, it's fine. How would this look on Exurgis? Okay. Now we're cooking with blast, as the kids might say. Individual procs don't deal a ton of damage, but I mean, it certainly works. I wonder how gas would shake out. I don't feel like it would be that good, but
Life support incoming.
You know, actually, this is working decently. It's not amazing, but it does work.
It's not amazing.
Airframe, years is old. Blast is good now. I'd say Blast is straight up S tier now. Blast is fucking crazy good.
Genuinely, I'd love to see it.
Thank you for the 10. Give us the Syndicate weapons bid I'm paying. I'm sorry. I can't be bought for such a low amount. Everyone has their price. Mine's just higher than that. Sorry.
His price is rent.
Spoilers. Okay, let's be real here. Is there anyone who would have doubted that Blast would be S tier? Like, come on. Beds? What is your price? That's classified. The price is whatever I can get people to get away with. Might as well just wish me to get cancer. Or did I miss your message? Oh, I went away to take a piss. What did I miss? Nothing important, to be honest. But, like, okay. Is worth way more than 10 US dollars. I can see how much money that's worth from the currency conversion.
The art of combat must
How much? What is it?
I don't have an exact amount in front of me because I didn't check what it was beforehand, but it's certainly not 10 US dollars. I'll tell you that.
There's 10 PLN or some shit.
Like, take for example the humble Daikyu. If I hit a dude in the head, if I could fucking aim. Yeah, that detonation deals enough damage to just fucking kill everyone. It's very nice. I don't even need to infuse this, to be honest, because Daikyu has really good status chance, but I'm using it on Lavos for consistency. Valence Formation has got such crazy potential as an augment, by the way. It's like $3. Grim. Also, forcing Blast onto the rest of Warframe? Yeah, like, more or less. Also, Firestorm does not make blast clocks bigger. They are a fixed 5-meter radius. To be honest, though, that's actually pretty decent for something like this, if you ask me. But yeah, Blast is really good on bows, it's really good on sniper rifles, it's really good on beam weapons, it's really good on automatic rifles. Anything that can hit the 10 stat cap or kill the enemy before they explode. Where's the sharp shot? I think on this setup I was using Deadhead for base damage. I'll have to look. I think I calculated that if I didn't have base damage, Deadhead was better than sharp shot. Yeah, because I guess I probably... Or no, because if I drop that, I'll get, yeah, below 100%. That's why I had Hammer Shot. I actually wonder, low-key, would it be worth dropping Vital Sense? Probably not. I feel like I'd probably lose out on damage with that. On Sporothrix? Honestly, both are good, just for different reasons. I need video essays. I'm contemplating posting it. I mean, if you want to, like, regardless of funny stream bit or not, I'm always down for Wisp bangers.
Genuinely, Wisp bangers, my beloved.
Anything Wisp posts will always be a banger, regardless of subject. Is multiplicative with base damage? Yeah, so Acuity's weak shot multiplier, the weak point damage, not only is it multiplicative with base damage, it's multiplicative with other sources of headshot damage, including Deadhead and target acquired. These all multiply with each other. So that was part of why I'm pretty sure that my math showed that Deadhead was stronger without any other kind of base damage. Or I think even if when I ran the test with base damage, the 30% was still enough, like with this kind of setup, to edge it out. Because yeah, sources of headshot damage are multiplicative for some reason. So Acuity, target acquired, Deadhead, they all multiply with each other. It's wild. Are multiplicative? Yeah, so like, okay, guys, we're getting the math text box out again for this. This will just make it easier to explain. So Acuity is 350, this is 75, and this is 30. So we get out the text, right? Math 2. Dex. Okay.
Peak rhymes, Rilo.
So say you have a hit that deals 100 damage, and it's a headshot. So here's what that would look like. It would multiply first by the headshot multiplier, which is 3x, or just like 3 times. We'll just do it like this. Then it would multiply by acuity, which is a 3.5 times increase. Then it would multiply by target acquired, which is 1.7 times. Or is acuity 3.5 or 4.5? I'm actually not 100% sure on that. It might be higher. Then deadhead, which is 1.3. Then you have to consider your critical damage. Your critical damage, which we'll say for this example is like 2 times. And then crit headshots have another 2 times damage multiplier added on top of them for some reason. So yeah. That's why my blast procs on Daikyu deal so much damage. Because all of these things multiply with each other, on top of crit headshots getting the extra 2 times multiplier for some reason. Why blast and not gas? So here's my reasoning for that. Blast has a radius of 5 meters. Gas has a radius of 6 at 10 stacks. 1 stack of gas is only 3 meters. So I find the blast to be more effective for that reason. Blast also has the detonation mechanic, where it doesn't say this in its description for some reason, but it says here, you know, blast deals 30% of base damage after 1.5 seconds. At 10 stacks or on death, stacks will deal their damage simultaneously to enemies within 5 meters. The thing that the game doesn't tell you is every stack in a detonation also has its damage multiplied by 10 times. So the damage of an individual blast proc is also much higher than an individual gas proc, generally speaking. So that's why it's got what, a 67%? God damn it, I said the fucking number. People are gonna freak out now. It's got a higher radius out of the box. Doesn't need to reach 10 stacks for that. And the detonation mechanic makes it deal a shit ton of damage. So yeah, blast is super good. Don't get me wrong, viral is still very good. I think viral is still very much up there. But blast is now like crazy strong. Puncture S tier? In my opinion, no. Do you do a capture mission? True. How can the stream ever live up to that? I mean, we're about to end the stream, so yeah, it probably can't. I went on for extra time again, like I always do, because I got distracted.
I like that, so like, you know.
Marie LaRue got me fucked up for real. But yeah, all of these different headshot multipliers multiply together. Crit headshots have a bonus 2 times multiplier. The base headshot multiplier is 3 times. I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot about this. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot going for Daikyu. To put it one way, there's a lot going for Daikyu. You look cool kid nerding for hours. I mean, that's debatable. Whenever I stream for long enough, people will just start bitching at me like, why are you still live? Turn your fucking stream off.
I mean, I like you rambling.
Also, I have Point Strike because the draw time is bad enough, and I don't really want to invest in attack speed or, like, fire rate. You can use Reinforced Bond if you want, though. That's a good option. Also, like, Vectis. Vectis is really good with Blast. My numbers are a little fucky here, I'm not gonna lie. I've only got about a 50% chance to score it naturally, but... I said sniper rifles, basically hard-hitting weapons and rapid-fire weapons do the best with Blast. Like, beam weapons are super good for it. I'm worried for your mental and physical health. I mean, if I didn't want to stream, then I wouldn't. Say, regular Daikyu doesn't have that mechanic, I don't think, and yeah, it doesn't. Dude, why is it that we get Prime Access that do cool shit like this? Like, new unique trait for Daikyu. Compressa Prime has actual usable crit stats, right? Venato gets a new gimmick. Vidaria is a new weapon. And then they fucking release this piece of shit. Why did they have to do Alternox so dirty? Like, is the Alternox Prime an increase in stats? I mean, yes, but, like... It's not like those weapons, right? It's not like those weapons. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Here's, like, genuinely, My suggestion for this weapon, just give it a fucking headshot multiplier. Why doesn't it have one? If they gave it a headshot multiplier, this weapon would immediately become way better. I also saw someone say that it should deal innate magnetic damage. I actually vibe with that suggestion.
That sounds kind of cool. Do we have any innate magnetic weapons? Or?
There are a few, but my main thing that I vibe with for this is it has multiplicative condition overload, and that with debilitate is pretty good. But do I? Yeah, I was gonna say I think I have electric on for the electric proc thing.
For action.
Innate Tau damage. I think it's clear that they're trying to keep Tau as like an obscure or like a rare damage type. The fact that
obscure damage type. Let's go.
Yeah, the fact that Caliban's Sentient Wrath doesn't give it to you when you use it with the helmet, I think kind of proves that to me. But yeah, like this gun. Oh, I forgot. I don't have reinforced bond on. Shit, it's gonna shoot really slow.
They're trying to
Damn.
choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
With no stacks, it's not looking great yet. Once we get a few stacks, so we can use the multiplicative condition overload. Like, does it deal damage? I mean, yes, but it's not that much. Now, if we infuse, oh god damn it! I hit it right as I died. Hold up, I gotta find some victims. Okay. We can always infuse blast, right? The base damage is dog shit, so it's not gonna do much for me, I don't think. But I think that Alternox is a cool idea, and it's got some cool mechanics, like the multiplicative condition overload and infinite body punch through. But it's just, like, I'm going to be honest. 2025 gave us great prime accesses. We got Caliban, we got Ureli, we got whoever the fuck was before that. I don't remember. But I remember them all being good, right? Because, yeah, what? It was, fuck, who were the, also... It does have an alt fire. I'm gonna be real. It's not very good.
What's it even do?
It spawns like an orb. And that orb damages things.
Holy
it's not
shit.
great. So yeah, I think last year was Lavos, Ureli, Caliban, and Gyre, right? And like, all of those were good. Lavos... So like... Hold on, I'm getting distracted by another fucking rant. So you look at, like, Lavos' Prime Access, right? Cedo Prime has a lot of really nice buffs over Cedo. Like, yeah, the crit chance bonus isn't huge, the status per projectile doesn't matter a ton, the damage increase is nice, but the main thing for me is the fire rate and the reload speed going up makes this gun way more comfortable. And I really, really appreciate that about the Cedo Prime. We also have a better critical damage and stuff for the radial attack, which is definitely nice from, like, a feel perspective. But this stuff just made it feel way better. And then, obviously, Dual Zoran has a gimmick that I think is really fun. Aside from just being, like, a decent weapon, we have the unique trait for coptering, which just makes it a really fun weapon, in my opinion. Ureli gave us Daikyu Prime, which is just a really solid bow. It's got decent stat buffs over the regular Daikyu, and is a monster when it comes to its, like, single target damage. Compressa Prime also got a really significant buff over Compressa. It has much better critical stats, if I go ahead and just compare them more directly.
Me too.
Or just fuck off. It has way better critical stats, so it's much better at playing off of her passive and stuff like that. And then we got Caliban, who I think was probably the best prime access we've gotten since, like, Garuda. We got a brand new weapon with a really fun gimmick in Vidaria. Venato got a really interesting passive where it inflicts Tau procs on status effects. And then we got Gyre, and just, like, what happened, man? I feel like she broke the chain of really good prime accesses. Because, like, Alternox isn't that good, and Kestrel isn't bad, but, like, it's a glaive? So I don't think it's really possible to make a bad one. Kestrel's also best at bounce builds, and generally speaking, most, like, meta glaive setups are for heavy attacks. The bounce builds aren't bad, but I feel like they're generally not quite as strong. What's the next prime access technically? Implying that they don't change the order, it's gonna be Styanax. Is your beard touching your knees yet? Well, it's not quite that long. But yeah, like, Kestrel... Does the regular Kestrel even have that gimmick? I don't remember. No, it doesn't. But yeah, Kestrel Prime has... Yeah, can bounce up to 8 times. I think, yeah, this is the explosive one, and then I have one for bouncing on it, so to speak.
Hell yeah.
Melee influence, heartbreaking. But, like, this isn't bad by any stretch. I thought you were a twink. This happens every time I bring this up. You motherfuckers, dude. Unreal. Like 2 months ago? Wrong. Dude, how do I think I feel? Mesa was new when I started playing this game, dog.
Damn.
Use all that you have learned.
We'll just infuse blast for the hell of it. Sound like a twink? Unfucking real. Unfucking real. So yeah, like, the bounce build with, you know, influence and blast is strong. Especially if it, like, chain reacts and then you start to die. Huh, is the blast infusion not applying? Huh. But yeah, it's pretty strong, all things considered. The stream Nitro finds out you're not a twink. I don't... Never mind. Never mind, actually. Y'all, I'm not dealing with it. With the race of Valkyr? Damn. So that's even before me. That would have been, what, 2013? Early 2014? I said, the bounce setup isn't bad. I just don't think it's anything crazy. There are probably better bounce builds out there, but... I don't know. I feel like Gyres was just a letdown. Alternox feels a lot like Larkspur to me, where it was like, not as much for Larkspur, because Larkspur was already a decent weapon, but it was like, why did they just give it so many, like, non-buffs? Because, like, Alternox Prime has much better crit stats, and I appreciate that, or, like, better crit chance, and better status chance, and better damage. But, like, for a gun that was already this weak, this is just not enough.
Not nearly enough, no.
Like, yeah, fire rate, magazine, crit chance, status chance, damage, and magazine all kind of get, like, a minor bump. But I feel like it should have gotten something more, namely a headshot multiplier. A couple weeks ago? Damn. Are you bouncing on it crazy style? No, Rowan, not currently. I am talking about bounce builds on the Kestrel, but I am not bouncing on it crazy style. Quaint Caracol is actually Gandalf maxing? What the hell is this bullshit? Close enough. Rowan, why did you change your Discord status? The 18 of pregnant werewolves thing made me laugh my ass off. Why'd you have to change it? Voluntary or a bug? I mean, I would assume it's intentional, because it hasn't had a headshot multiplier for 4 fucking years.
Jesus.
It could mean nothing, but... It's so funny. I think I tried this with Acuity to give it a headshot multiplier, and I don't think it performed that well. The multi-shot loss is just too steep. It got changed? What the fuck? I was saying, what do you mean it got changed? Were you not the one who changed it, dog? It's your account! What the hell? When Suckumut was on my stream a little while ago, I told him how much I thought your status was fucking hilarious. What is Zeneric on Lavos? This is just my regular loadout, so it just has whatever, like, don't have any specific destiny for. And pregnant werewolves, wild. Thought someone had changed it off that, thank God. Yeah, normally on Lavos I like Vazarin. And a pregnant werewolves is safe. You know, we were just talking about you earlier, Rowan. Namely, the, like, generation of Warframe YouTubers like yourself and Professor Disto and Sci-Fi and Lady Xena, Sajin Khan, those types of people that, like, really focus on one frame. I think it's cool. You were just budget Zaku. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could see the vision there. After I called you Pookie platonically. Honestly, I'm just bad at reading things. It's rough. Shooting in the damn head. I mean, you'd think. fuck off and go to bed. I mean, this is what always happens. How they interact with Mag? Splendid. Sci-Fi invited me, I guess it'd be later today, to watch the New Testament, like, a day early. Well, that'll be fun. Not the his Limbo video. Are you officially a Lavo main now? I mean, I've been playing Lavos a lot since his release. It's just like, I'm doing it a lot more lately. Also got a birthday party invite, is that what it is? The Bible. How has your day been? Well, it's currently 4:30 in the morning, but it's been going all right. I'm the devil from the Bible, so it's like a birthday party invite. Hell yeah, Sci-Fi's birthday. I wonder who else will show up. Dude, am I supposed to bring a gift? Fuck, I didn't think about that.
Get him some Rubido.
That's true. I could actually send. Hold up. I'm gonna get Sci-Fi a birthday gift. Are you guys ready for this? Happy birthday. Perfect. Happy birthday, Sci-Fi. Happy birthday. On the 6th day, God created every pony. Oh no. Into the ether. Wait, does that... Did you actually successfully purchase it? Because, yeah, I have gifts off. You shouldn't be able to do that. Like at Sunday school. Happy birthday, Sci-Fi. Happy birthday. What other games do you partake in, Warframe, man? It depends. Lately, I've been playing almost exclusively Warframe because I'm constantly working on videos. I mean, Nitro can attest. Videos take up a lot of my time. But at least get him a 10 of pregnant werewolves or something. True. I feel like we probably should. Make that like a fake, like, Balatro card or something. But like other games, I like Synthetic 1 and 2. Risk of Rain 2 is a game that I play a decent amount of. Hunt Showdown is fun. Haven't played it in a while, though. Fucking, what else? Let me just pull up my... I was playing through Ghost of Tsushima, but I kind of stopped after making it to Chapter 2. Helldivers 2, I think, is kind of an obvious one. I've streamed that before. What else is even in here? Ultra Kill hasn't updated in a while. We're still waiting for Fraud on that one. I want to play Battlefield 6 more, but the game has been crashing for me ever since it released. So, that was a waste of money.
Which, it fucking sucks, honestly. I don't know why.
Project Zomboid, please fully release Build 42. It'll happen soon, trust. Battle Slop, unfortunate. Where's Wally? We visited him earlier. You should play Atlas. I haven't played it much, but who's doing the Kome Bible?
I'm waiting for Rosa to get back into it so we can, keep continuing with her, because I don't know what the fuck to do in that game.
The Kome video is Suckmutt's passion project. Developer Plat, also where I got my Gunblade stances from. Yeah, does anyone else here remember things like grinding for rank 5 fusion cores from Excavation, or using mod transmutation to try and get Bullet Dance?
God, yeah.
Peak. Yeah, honestly, I said it earlier, but like Suckmutt's Kome video, his fucking children are gonna be working on that goddamn video, dude. You know, Rowan, while you're here, have you seen the Golfagor room? Are you familiar with what's behind these doors, Rowan?
The Golfa room?
For no reason. Honestly, I respect... Suckmutt goes so hard at the whole making the opposite of slop angle. Oh no. You know, I think we should introduce Rowan to the Golfagor room. It has my elaborate, actually, hold on. This is gonna be easier in Captura, wait. Because the lighting in here is always fucked up. Let's go to the Captura scene. First ever mod, Transsuit got me bite. Actually, crazy luck. Hold up. Into the depths of depravity in the Golfagor room. So we have the elaborate, so here is the Cuck throne, featuring the Cuck himself. He's got his chips and a drink, and he's chuffing a fat dart. We also have this Kubro in a bush, and there's the guy with the camera over here as well. We have the Gulfagor Sissy Hypno wall. And then we don't talk about what's behind this. You're not allowed to look behind there. But yeah, we have the Cuck throne and that setup. This is, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is Suckmutt's fault. In a roundabout way, this is Suckmutt's fault. When we were streaming together, I said I wasn't gonna leave a survival mission until I got Fault Finder on Kome. It took me 4.5 hours, and I think it broke my brain. And then after that, I made this with Sabuchi's help. So this is his fault in a roundabout way. That reminds me, we discovered something very funny when I was doing that stream. Let me grab my regular Lavos for this just to make it easier. If you're in Captura and you enable friendly fire, you can outright kill the statues. Well, that one dissolved because of the blast proc, I think. Yeah, and then you can just push their ragdolls around. I think they eventually lose their heads, too. Of course, it was bad. Look at her go! Look at her go! You think we can get Avara all the way to the couch? Oh shit, I moved her backwards. Like Zephyr? Actually, hold on, good question. I wonder if I can use like a... not Operator. The mythical Goonherd deck? We did put her on the bed that one time, which was kind of mortifying. I wonder if I can use like Airburst. That's a good question. Oh my god! Come on, Avara! Oh my god, holy shit, this was a great idea. Where did her body go? Did she make it out here? I wasn't... Okay, she did. Alright, what if I put her in the tornado? Okay, tornado does not seem to work. But Airburst does. Okay. By extension, then, it would only make sense. It would only make sense that Vortex would work, right? Where did she go? It just, like, violently slammed her into the floor, and then she disappeared.
Domestic violence.
Okay, well... Yeah, that is curious, Akrithis. I'm inclined to agree. Dude, just orbitally striking Gara, then she just fucking... Oh my god, it eats them! You're right, Vortex deletes corpses! I totally forgot that was a thing!
That's a thing?
Insanely obscure mechanic, yeah. The orb eats them, dude. I can orbitally strike them, and then the orb just eats them.
Somebody clip this shit.
Boban unironically probably has high enough armor that it didn't really matter to him. Dude, it fucking eats them! Try Magnetize? Good idea. Hold on, I'm gonna have to... Well, switch this back to Lavos. I gotta reload the Captura scene now. Alright, hold up. The peak continues. We are finding interesting things every day with this dumb fucking thing. Okay, I wonder if I, like, have multiple... I, like, pull the statues off of their posts. Cool Kid, try to actually end the stream challenge. Difficulty fucking impossible. Where is this again? Friendly fire. Can never remember. By the way, thank you. This is my my hype moment in Aura. Oh, what the? It's not applying. Huh. Hello? I wonder if their ragdolls would be affected by it, but... Would you die, maybe? Hello? Okay, there we go. Mag after the lobotomy? Literally. Okay, I think Salios asked for Strangle Dome. Another good suggestion. I don't think it's doing much. Ensnare doesn't work. Venari? Okay, calm down. What is she
Can
doing?
Benoit disarm then?
Is she gonna go for it or not? She's just in between Avara's thighs. What the hell? What the fuck? Freaky? Freaky Venari? Hello?
Tabuchi?
Tabuchi?
No, not Avara. Fucking a wrong one.
Fucking goddamn it. Lucky? Yeah, that's... I was gonna say, some people in the chat are gonna just fucking... Larva works? Okay, hold up. Nidus.
Fucking Gruner Kenny.
Okay, well, yeah, it links to them, but it's not pulling them. Oil Horizon? I wonder, that probably would work on the Ragdoll, but I'm not sure about the, bowling. Oh my god. Well, that just fucking killed her. It's got Mesa, too. So, no head. Okay, hold up. We're bowling straight into the main Dorma zone with this one. Come on, guys. Come on. Fucking... Dude, this is so fucking stupid. Oh, I got Oberon, too. We have, like, a mass of them. Hold up. Come on, guys. Can I get them all on the couch? No, you have to pretend like everything's fine. Come on. Get up there. I think Airburst is going to be better for this. I think Airburst is going to be better for this. Alright. Come on. Up on the couch. Up on the couch.
Up.
It's not working out. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold up. Mesa is kind of doing it. Everyone else is just on the table, though, which is not really what the goal was. God damn it, dude.
What's up on the table?
Okay, wait. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. We did it. They're all on the couch. Just randomly in a video in here? That could be funny. These are the bodies that were produced. This is the consequence of the Lavos meth-making operation, dude. Here's the fucking the pile of blue spice that someone suggested. As they fall? Oh, to, like, knock them around? I was in the middle, or in between, like, a combo there. I can push him around with it. Oberon's just chilling. I mean, his head's gone. But, like, you know, it happens, right? It happens. You know, the funniest part, like, with this is that this isn't even, like, the only thing that this works on. Oh, that was the wrong scene. Whoops. We also discovered, someone pointed this out in the chat in the same stream that I found out about the bodies in the Dorma zone. The Orbiter also has an interaction with this. For some reason, if you enable friendly fire, you can manipulate domestic drones with abilities that pull them. I don't think you can kill them if memory serves. But you can do this. I wonder if Tornadoes works on these guys. Ah, no, it doesn't. So that's weird. We also kept hearing Wally laugh. I don't know what was triggering that. Lifted effect works for the unknockdown. Works weird on the unknockdown statues? Huh, interesting. I'll have to look at that. But yeah, we can do this shit. Why are you here? Huh. When it's done sucking them? Indeed. They just fucking explode into this cacophony of Roombas. Oh, wait, hold on. Are the rollers affected by the tornadoes? Oh my god, wait, the floofs are. What? Why?
What? Huh?
So the domestic drones don't care, but the roller floofs do? What? Isn't that bad these days? I mean, that's true. Equip robotic. I didn't have this guy on, though. Wait, no! I equipped Nidus earlier. That's probably why. Oh my god, I killed the maggots. What the fuck? The horrifying? Why did... What was that shit? Oh my god. His stun animation from Electric makes him contort.
Jesus.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, that's gore.
Can we anticipate Giannis 4? 4 will get a video eventually. It's not the next thing I'm working on, probably not even the next few things I'm working on, but the other super bosses are planned for videos in the future, yeah. With the caveat in it, I don't think that would work. The Sanctum does have a scene, though, doesn't it? Are they present in the Sanctum scene? Why the fuck is there a queue there? What did I do? When attacking, too, I think. I believe that's right. Gulfagor ASMR? 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by Gulfagor sucking sounds. Okay, there's no way I can, like, yank Lloyd or something, right? Okay, no. There's no way that it'll work on the Kavia, then. I don't feel like that's, gonna work out. Hi, Tagfer. Can you dap me up? Dap me up, Tagfer. Come on. Bring it in. Bring it in, Tagfer. I guess not. Unfortunate. Heartbreaking. We can't pull Bird 3 out of his cage. Boomy scare you? How you feeling about this? This is where we're doing exposure therapy. What are you thinking, Bird? Honestly, I don't know how Boomy scare Bird. He's from Brazil. That'd be like a regular occurrence there, I feel like. How about this, Bird? What the fuck, man? That's not cool. He seems to be handling it pretty well. Maybe that's why he's scared. Bring out the Void Rig? I think I have... Did I put Bone Widow back on? I'm a Bone Widow truther. No, I do have Void Rig on still. Unfortunate. Oh! My own fucking hound is attacking me! I was like, what the hell? Alright, fuck you, you little bitch. Okay, why can't you just tank it, though? Hold up. What the fuck? That worked. Can I slow her with Necro Web? Go, my grave mines. Put Gulfagor City Hypnosis on a t-shirt? A friend of mine? Okay, Rowan, I'm not kidding when I say this. I did buy the domain Gulfagor.com. On the last stream, people convinced me to. Nothing's on it yet, but I do own Gulfagor.com. We're gonna have to do some bullshit with it. I haven't decided what, but you know. I gotta put back on Bone Widow. Fuck you, Void Rig. Nothing is on it yet. Okay, wait, hold up. What the fuck? Okay, so I've switched mech, but the game still thinks I'm Void Rig. Huh. I can't exit my Necromech either.
Oh.
I guess I should have expected as much. Deleted Void while inside Void Rig? Yeah, heartbreaking. I also want to, I want to show one more thing in Captura, real quick.
Hell yeah.
This is a pro tip from me to anyone here who likes to use Captura for videos or anything like that. It doesn't matter where. I guess we'll do just like Albrick's Bureau scene. Gulfagor and John Prodman? Oh, hell no. So if you enable friendly fire, then your companion will attack anything that isn't your Warframe, right? This includes your operator. So normally you cannot die in Captura. However, there's a kind of obscure mechanic that if you reach 4 stacks of transference static, you die instantly. This works in Captura still for some reason, which soft locks you. But if you ever need to die in Captura for whatever reason, this is how you do it. So that's pretty cool. Yo, poor kid, damn. Got me fucked up for real. Why you gotta target me for my socioeconomic status? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm cooked. Yeah. And now you can just... my corpse. Isn't that cool? I actually planned on using this for a video. The hype moments and aura section of the Vanguard video was originally going to be a lot more cinematic. But I felt like it kind of defeated the whole point of showing off the boss fight if I did that, so I didn't do it. But I wanted to use this for like a cinematic part of that video. Maybe I can make it its own thing sometime. Have a good stream. See ya, Rowan. I don't think I'm going to be streaming for much longer anyways. For real this time, I swear. Well, rest in peace, Zephyr. He's fucking dead. Do like, hold on. I want to do like a slow, like dramatic zoom out. I think that would be funny. Okay, advanced camera controls. I'm just gonna like slowly zoom out. Like, oh, this is fucking weird. Oh, this is weird. Okay, hold up. Okay, like this. We're gonna lower the speed. How's this look? Oh, that's way too fast. It needs to be lower. Okay, that's a little too slow. Breaking Bad reference? Literally. Dude, Zephyr's fucking dead. This is so sad. Time isn't advancing. I forgot to turn it on. This is so sad. Deus Ex death cam. They fucking got her, dude. They fucking got her. This will be our final lurker moment before we go. Yeah, another Lavos meth operation victim. They shot her dead in the streets. Can we get some Fs in the chat for Zephyr? This will be our last lurker moment. If you've just been hanging out, you know, not been talking much, give me an F to let me know that you're here and that you're alive. If we could get some Fs, I think that Zephyr's family will appreciate it. Or not. They'll probably actually find it grossly offensive. But I don't give a shit. Rest in peace, Zephyr. Rest in peace. Truly heartbreaking stuff. What did I join into? Zephyr died. The cartel got her. The drug cartel got her. She got too close to the operation. She got too close to the operation. I don't know what else to say. It's over. Well, I think that's a high note to end the stream on, don't you? We make chicken nuggets out of her, I guess. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me... Don't you have to do this in a... I think you have to do this in like a pretty particular fashion. To get it to work. How do you do this again? Yeah, like that. There we go. Cut to the Golfagor sissy hypno screen. Now we have our sad music and everything. Ignore the inner might orb. Ignore the 2 inner might orbs. I don't know why. I don't know why that's here. Oh my! There's 3. Wait, what the fuck? Are they multiply? Are they? What the? Ignore those. Those aren't supposed to be in this shot.
This isn't about them.
It's her soul. Goodbye, Zephyr. What captura scene even is this? I think it's called like Albrecht's something. Like Enclave or some shit. I just came in. Zephyr got taken out by the drug cartels.
Damn.
But yeah, goodbye everyone. Thank you all for watching. VOD playlist is in the description. Discord's in the description. I've been streaming for way too long, so I'm gonna go.